What's up, chat? How you doing? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Lord. Getting first. Slime, how you doing? Music was up. How is everybody? How is everybody doing, chat? Can you believe it? Mojang thinks I'm going too fast. No, this dig is going exactly as fast as it needs to go, chat. Gonna get it done today or tomorrow, hopefully. Oh, no. Just hop back on the SMP. Nice. I was on for a bit today. Not super long, but or actually it was a couple hours, I think, total. But a lot of that was AFK while I did work stuff. Oh, chat, so I made this a little bigger. Do you like this being bigger? Is it too big? All right, let's get to the nether. What's up, Shilly? Whoa. Whoa. Better, better. I don't know, we'll see. I might want to trim some of that info off, I don't know. All right. Chat, let's take a look at what we got to do today. So I don't really remember since we had a themeless Thursday yesterday. Right, we got to finish this layer that we started. Oh good, we even did a bit over here. Completely do this layer today and hopefully start the next layer. I didn't get an energy drink. Ooh, let me send a message to the magic. Do you believe in magic? Bringing me a drink, 'cause I doubt she will. All right. Tealer. Now you're confusing me, TMG. I just called you Tealer. Oh my god. How did that happen? What'd I do? Because I saw your Minecraft name, Keeler, for the first time in months yesterday. And so it came back into my brain. Now your name is officially Tealer. All right, chat. Let's just hop straight in it. A billion jillion miles an hour. That's how fast we gotta go. Is my brightness wrong? No, brightness is at 225. Okay. I guess I'm just used to playing in the overworld. Because I've been playing on the SMP for every day this week. I've been on for at least an hour or so. Chat, if you're not playing on the SMP, like, what are you doing right now? Like, we're making plans. We're getting some awesome community projects going on there. Like, if you play Java and you enjoy my streams, bet that you would enjoy being on the sub server. Just saying. What's up, Essential? How you doing? Oh, hey, Riot, at least, you know, everyone needs a hater, all right? But welcome in, Rye. Yeah. Keep your friends close and your haters closer, is right? Chat, if you're not a mod, it's just because we're friends. That's all. You have to be a certified hater to get the mod badge here. That's just how it goes. Gotta dig. Oh, I don't even have those in my inventory. There we go. Oh. Thanks. Need to fix that damn blanket now that the construction is done in my room. Not a hater, but definitely certifiable. Okay. Oh, but who's been on the SMP lately? Music and Slime, you guys are both here, right? Did you see in the Discord what I proposed for the Spawn project? Like the Microsoft Paint drawings I put up? The 10 out of 10. No. Oh god, Brian, you're just... I don't understand your drawing. Do the outline in Minecraft and we can get to work. What? It is a picture of Minecraft. I've already gotten to work. There is an outline in Minecraft. Holding myself back from agreeing with you. It's okay, right? Omni's gonna be on tonight. And Keeler, I don't know. Or damn it, TMG. Fuck, he's broken my brain. How have you gotten that name back in my head? What did you do? Oh, regardless. TMG's savvy on the... Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Savvy on the project. Like, it's gonna take weeks to build an outline in Minecraft. That's why I just took a map picture. Though I was thinking like maybe like once a month or something I should play on the sub server for a full stream. What do you guys think about that? Like once a month to play on the sub server? Obviously you guys would be able to be on the sub server too. Maybe even like mods that play on it in a voice chat for part of the stream. I don't know. True, a map is very helpful. The map mod is very helpful. I got Omni set up with all the mods I used today. So he's got good performance. Once a month seems fine. Once a week would be too much if because of themeless Thursdays. Unless it like was a themeless Thursday thing. Unless like, you know, every once in a while we just sub in SMP Minecraft on themeless Thursdays, because themeless Thursdays have no theme. They can be Minecraft. True, the flippin' the TikToks would love stuff about SMPs. TikToks would hate stuff about sub-server SMPs. Don't say sub server. Well, until they find out they can't play because they have to sub. True. What? Ooh, bamboo. God. Sorry, just dying over here. Don't mind me. Yeah. Honeybee's base has been a de facto like headquarters while we're working on the spawn project. And I don't think she knows that. I'll make sure to tell her if she pops in sometime. I mean, honestly, her base existing with so much stuff and so close to spawn has honestly allowed us to like just excel in this world very quickly for everyone that's been starting from scratch, basically. I think she deserves a gift sub if anyone's feeling generous. So she can play. Bruh. Go bruh yourself. Go bruh yourself, bruh. Alright, bruh. If she was here. she'll pop in sometime within a week or so. She usually does. Did you get marble drop? No. There was a marble drop? Oh, I guess it was a Friday. It is a Friday. Whose fault is that? Not mine. You died in the air? In the air. Sorry. Like flying, you mean? Oh, crap. That really sucks. You think you broke the elytra? Like, yeah, they definitely weren't enchanted. They need a unbreaking and mending on them. Ow. Ow, how is that catching me on fire? Okay, chat. So, right, predictions today. Predictions today. We can have up to 10 people in a prediction now if we wanted. How many people do we want in this week's prediction? It is only 6 more days until the world tour. Chat, you guys gotta keep me on that. Do not... If it is day 7999, you need to be letting me know if I don't know, okay? OMG, no. 2? You want 3? Only 5. 2? 22! I can't do that, but I could max it at 10. 3. You know what I'll do? I guess the better question is, who wants to be in it? Everyone who volunteers their name can be in it. Anybody that says, me, I want in, could be in it. Oh, what's this poll? 2, 3, 4, 5 more. Chat, I'm voting more. I'm here for everybody to give their coins to very few people. Like, the payout ratios are gonna be huge the more options you have. Think about that, right? If you guess right, you're gonna get like 10x your coins. 4-way tie right now. Someone's just got to vote more to break the tie. Like, I don't even know if there's 5 people here to be in the prediction. Oh, someone did it! There it is! Democracy! Oh my God, it's pulling ahead. The Senate will decide your fate. I am the Senate! What's up, Rye? How you doing? I mean, what's up, Grace? Well, you said bye right as Grayson was saying hi, and I went to say hi to Grayson, but my brain saw your message. And don't question it. Just, do all 10 need to be in every race? No. If we're doing more than 2 people, I'll be less strict. You could vote for someone and then they not be in any of the races. It would just be like a big F you. I mean, obviously, I would, if you do like 0 races, I probably wouldn't ever let you in again. But like, if you miss a race, it's okay. Everyone vote for you and throw. Yeah, I think it'd be hilarious because, like, obviously, like, you know, we're not gonna do this every week, but we can have some like meme predictions sometimes. Like, we could just make Colonel Bot an option every week because he's hacked. Put everyone in chat on the list. Everyone who types play, just automatically put them in the prediction. I mean, okay, basically at Grayson, if you're gonna make the prediction at 9:45 or like at 9:40, like 5 minutes before you need to start it, ask in the chat, say everyone who wants to be in the prediction, type 1 in the chat, and basically the first up to 10 people to type 1 in the chat get their name in the prediction. Ask who wants to be in, and the first up to 10 people who say it get in, because more is winning, a decisive victory, 1/3 of the votes. So first come, first serve, up to 10 people. Exactly. That's how we'll do it. 16? No, today is 5 races. 5 races. I have a lot of digging I need to do. Damn it, imagine Magic. My brain just can't work. Magic made me a drink. An energy drink. And I'm energized. Excuse you. Let's go. Oh shit. When's grocery pickup? How early do I have to wake up? I had to give me a 2-scooper. More wins in the poll. I mean, it's likely with enough people who want in the prediction, it's likely that the person getting in the prediction, one of the people in the prediction might actually be on the, like, first place on the podium. Also, Grayson, if there's not 10 people who want to be in, just throw Colonelbot and I in as well. If there's only like 8 or something. Just because today is gonna be the first one with multiple, we're just going all in on the multiples. Colonelbot versus chat. Yeah, I mean, we could do a prediction that's like literally Colonelbot or anyone else is the winner. Honestly, you're looking at about a 50-50 chance at that point. Oh. Man. Oh, beacon. Like, I might, if I don't have to wake up until like 10 tomorrow, I might be willing to go like a whole extra hour or even more. Just don't tell Magic. But if she scheduled some 9 a.m. grocery pickup, oh man. Not CJ. What? Oh, hello, Beacon. So chat, I had a great editing strategy for this week, and I think the video for YouTube is going to be pretty good this next Monday. Obviously, I'm going to need your feedbacks on it. Let me sit down. Oh. My back. Oh, chat. Oh my god. Did I tell you about my back yesterday or no? I don't think I did. Basically, Monday through Wednesday this week, I felt literally no pain in my back. Like, not even like soreness when I was bending over or anything, right? Then Thursday after work, I'm sitting on the floor in the living room playing with the Lego Duplos with my daughter, and like I lean over to pick up a Lego, and I just get a really bad, sharp pain in my back again. Like, bad like I haven't felt that in, like, months. And I had really thought like the majority of my issues were behind me, and now my back's been completely sore again. And just not feeling good at all. So like, big sad. What's the cause of that? I've been going to the chiropractor for months to try and get it fixed now. And I thought we were basically in the clear. Damn, it just... So I'm gonna be going... My next chiropractor appointment is next week again. I'm going every other week. And he had mentioned bringing it down to like once a month soon, and I could be like, nope on that. Let's take it from the top, buddy. Because worst pain I felt in months. It's not as bad as it was when I first started the issues. Like, when I first started having issues. Like, the very first time I felt back pain was literally like a 10 on my scale of pain. Worst pain I'd ever felt in my life. Knocked me onto the floor. This was a solid like 7 in the pain scale. I haven't felt a 7 on the pain scale in like 2 months now. Yeah. Back pain is horrible. Can't touch it. You'll know the feeling horrible if you had it for 20 years. Well, I'm trying to not have it for 20 years. Alright? I'm gonna just be like, let's take this from the top, Mr. Man. Think about, you know, X-raying my shit. Or whatever. Blast me with that radiation. If I could lose weight, I would. I've tried nothing and I'm all out of ideas. Not true. Like, I did try I exercised every morning for 6 months at a while ago. Literally saw no change in my weight. That was in like 2019. Me and a couple guys before work every day met at the gym at my work and worked out for an hour-ish every morning for like 6 months. Saw no change in my weight. I tried subliminal fasting. Nope, that's not it. Subliminal fasting. Intermittent fasting. I tried that for several months in 2020 when I was at home working from home for the first time. I'm still cracking myself. Subliminal fasting. Just, you know, in the background I'm fasting, you know, it's just I don't know. Dude, what sucks is, like, we got this new job, or I got this new job, right? And I basically told Magic, like, you know, start, you know, get whatever food you want, healthy options and all that stuff too, right? And then as we're doing that, when we're talking about the budget and for food, and just the cost of food everywhere has gone up so much that we're now spending like a couple hundred more a month on food and we're not getting anything different. It's like we upped our budget for food and it's like, yeah, we're not getting any more than we are because just the prices of everything at the grocery stores have gone up. It's like, fuck. Well, Magic and I haven't started going for walks yet again this summer. Last summer and the summer before, we went on very regular walks. While she was pregnant, in 2020, and then we went with a stroller with our daughter in 2021. And this year, we've gone on like a handful of walks where you know, because our daughter can walk now alongside us. Oh God. But really, I would have expected daily walks or something to start up by now, but we haven't started that yet. What's up, Omni? How you doing? I'm gonna message her right now. We should bring back daily walks. Okay. There you go. Just something to get outside, get fresh air. It's good for your mental health. It's good to get a little bit of exercise in, just walking a lap around the neighborhood. Oh, Slime or Music, if you had any questions about my plan, Omni is the man who can answer them if you need clarification. On the sub-server stuff. Once lost 100 pounds when I was in college. But that's okay. So my weight has been so constant throughout my entire life. It's crazy. When I graduated high school, I was 180 something pounds. When I graduated college 5 years later, I was 190 something pounds. Now, when I got married 2 years after graduating college, I weighed in my 200s, and the most I ever weighed was, I think, 209, maybe 210. But now I'm back down into the like mid 200s when I checked my weight like a month ago. Like, I could go get on a scale. I bet you I'd be 205, give or take a couple pounds. Now, if I weigh more than that, then that'd be the first ever. Maybe I am just so much more lazy or something. But who knows? Oh, chat. One's in the chat. Read Grayson's message. For the throwdown. It is fight night, chat. Four more spots. If they're not all taken up, Bryson, throw Colonel Bot and I in if you want. If they're not all taken up by the time you need to start the prediction. 15 minutes in at 9:45. But give them like, actually, there's no one needs any more time. Probably. Everyone who's interested has probably said it. Oh, there's another person. Chat, do your best to be in all 5 races tonight if you are going to get yourself in the prediction. Just gonna throw that in there. There's no punishment if you're not in it like normal, but do your best to be in all of them if you are gonna be in it. Grayson, I appreciate you dealing with this for me. For the trolls. You don't necessarily need to lose weight to get when the muscles aren't big enough to support that weight, you can begin having problems. You just need to start lifting and strengthening the muscles. True. I need to start. I mean, I lift my fat ass every day, dude. What more could I lift? Preach, dude. Twitch, thank you for the follow. How you doing? Sounds good. Chat, I've never seen one of these multi-option predictions, so we may see some funky encounters. I don't know how it's gonna go, but put your votes on yourself, whoever you want. If it doesn't matter. Just only rule is you have to go all in. Sorry, chat. I don't make the rules, I just make the rules. What? To lose 1 pound of weight, you have to burn 3,500 more calories than you eat. True. Oh. Okay, so wait, if I just don't eat for a day, I'll lose a pound? I'm kidding. You don't have to go all in. You don't have to go all in, football. I encourage you to go all in, but you don't have to. Quick, all in with 100 points. He's just like, I didn't sign up for this. I don't want to get rid of my points. I'm like, haha. I need your map art one day. True. How close are you? Are you at like 999 million? Wait, what? 999,000? Far. Oh. Predictions up. I want to see what this looks like. Holy crap! I can just scroll on this window. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Get some predictions in. Vote for whoever you feel is gonna win. Who all's in it, by the way? We got TMZ. Wow. Wow. The music. I don't know. Football, slime, fart. Gryson, Chili, Zombie, the big CK, and the best bot ever. Okay, chat. This is a massive prediction, chat. Any predictions on the prediction? Will people get the point that they expect? With the 420 in your name. Gryson memed up all these names. Gryson memed up all these names. Or he's planning on giving it to himself and failing anyone else on a technicality because technically Chili 420 didn't play. I don't think he'd do that, chat. It'd be flippin' hilarious if he did, but not in a good way. What the hell, lava? I got stuff to do, lava. Get out my way. Get out me car. How are we finding new lava this low, dude? Slime's crazy. She's at 50%. What? Whoa, I love seeing the numbers all over the place, chat. Colonel Bot's got like the second most number. I mean, that's honestly a good bet. He hasn't won in a bit though. He hasn't won in a bit though. Chat, vote for whoever you think will do the best out of those people. My money is at least 2 of them will be on the podium. That's my money. At least 2 of them are gonna be on the podium today. With this many, with 9 people there, when we normally get a good game gets 15 players. Yeah, 2 of them will probably be on the podium. Yeah, all the names have been memed on. Thank your resident meme lord, Gryson. Ah. Chat, someone better at least put like 10 points on other people, because if TMG wins and I pay it out to nobody, the points just disappear. The points just literally disappear if I pay it out to a winner with who has no votes. I'll check if that's the case before I pay out, but chat will have to tell me who's got zeros and basically who's DQ'd because of lack of voting. TMG's gonna win then, of course he would. Everyone has points on now? Good. Chat, if someone voted 10 points on me and I win and they get all of your points by themselves. Alright, no one's DQ'd because of lack of participation, so that's good. That's good. How many points are in the pool, chat? Oh, I guess we won't see that number yet. No, we play Lego Star Wars on Thursdays. $54K. Ooh, chat. Getting good votes. No, yesterday was Revenge of the 5th. Today doesn't have a fancy name. Nah, don't worry about what anyone else bets. You bet what you believe to bet on your bet better to make your bet better. You bet? Anyone got plans for the weekend? Anyone doing anything this weekend? Subliminally putting the message into your mind to stay at home and sit inside and play on my SMP. Chat, did you hear something? On the grad parties, ooh. Oh yeah, and birthdays. You say that. And Mother's Day is Sunday for sure.
How many times has Colonel bought one on Sunday?
0. Colonel Bot has never won on a Sunday. Appreciate the biddies. Colonelbot, there's no rest for the wicked. Colonelbot has other tasks on Sundays now. I have a script that runs every Sunday that downloads all of the Twitch clips. So, oh, I guess I could talk about this. I'll talk about it after Marbles. Someone bring up Colonelbot on Sundays after Marbles. We'll go into it then. No reason to rush through what I think is a really cool thing that I set up and did. No, the VODs, we don't download the VODs from Twitch anymore. I record a local copy of the VODs in OBS. So that way if the internet goes down during stream, like it has twice in the past week, the footage still exists. And we don't actually lose any footage. That was the main reason behind switching to local recordings. Also, it's ever so slightly a higher quality because it doesn't go through Twitch's compression. But Twitch's compression is very minimal. Like compared to YouTube's compression will take an 11 gig VOD down to like 2 point something gigs. Twitch's compression will take an 11 gig VOD down to 10 point something gigs. So they have very minimal compression, but it's still there. But then when I upload it to YouTube anyway, it still makes it flippin' tiny. But I have the rawest recording for editing anything off of. But I don't actually use the VODs to edit anything. But I have an idea, or I have a plan that I'll go into later. Prediction, how much time's the prediction got left, chat? Hopefully it's less than 3 minutes. I'm gonna finish this stripe and then I'm gonna head back to the base. Wait, chat, real quick, do I head back to the base to AFK the sorter? Oh yeah, wait, this is Marbles, never mind, I have to head back to the base. This isn't words. Never mind, never mind. Fear win without Colonel Bot. Okay. Preach, dude. Dylan, thank you for the follow. I know a guy named Dylan. He's pretty cool. You're probably pretty cool too then, right? That's how that works. Mm-hmm. Six. Ah, rip, dude. Her loss. Alright, chat, let's play some marbles. All right. Oh, okay. Oh. Is Bob not even gonna tune in today on the day that I'm wearing his merch? Like, dude. Someone fire Bob from best friend status. Well, it's good enough reason, in my opinion, to end it. 5 races, Chad. It's a Friday. Everyone's Wi-Fi go out. 5 races, community maps. Let's get some more random. 52% yeet, chat. It's gonna be good. It's a bit long. I don't really want it. So she said. All right. Oh, the prediction is over. All votes are in. Exclamation mark play. Listen to Colonel. Get yourself in the first race, chat. In. Race. Let's go, dude. Everyone should be in all 5 races if you do have your name in the ring, but I won't penalize you for missing one or so. Like normally, straight up, if you're not in a race, it's like cancel prediction and ban hammer. No ban hammer this time, no canceling prediction, but here we go. Finally got a skin. Nice, dude. Now you gotta save up to get your player head in the game, Omni. Cause music's in the lead, chat. Who voted music? You're all winning. Music wasn't included. Rip, everybody. Sorry, I didn't actually look at all 10 of the names. All right, I did, but I don't remember them. Wow, music's really holding the lead. She's just like, yeah, screw your prediction. I'm winning marbles. Get out of my way. Oh, bong. You had to type 1 in the chat when Grayson asked who wants to be in. There's actually 1 available spot. He only had 9 people in. It's okay. If he missed it, he missed one. We won't hold him. We won't hold it against him. No shit lists, please. I don't want no mod drama. I solve mod drama by unmodding everyone involved, so good luck. Looks like Star Wars. True, a little bit. Swoop. TMG got yeeted, chat. TM yeet. Pothole versus Grayson. Gunning for the lead. Pothole gets the dub, dude. Everybody watching. Look at me in the back. Woo! Last place. I got no horses in this race. Oh my god, I'm actually gonna get firewalled. I might. No, we're good. Boom! Grayson got yeeted at the end, but he was already won. Or say, GG Pothole on the dub. If you voted Grayson, you're feeling good right now. I don't think Pothole was in there. Exclamation mark play. Listen to Colonel. Get yourself in the second race. Exclamation mark play in the Twitch chat. Ooh, I feel good. Da, 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 da. Oop. Here we go. 10 seconds if you're not in yet, chat. Let's go, dudes. Sorry, I'm just in a good mood today, chat. I love this paintball splatter map. I've never seen this texture before. This looks awesome. Deaden's in the lead. Straight through. Look at that. Hacks. Speaking of hacks, Colonel Bot and I are in second and third place. Like usual. Oh my god, straight through. I've literally never seen this texture before. Literally never. I've seen the rainbow covers, right? But I've not seen the white paintball splatter. Slime in the lead. Deaden's back in the lead. Oh my god, just nailing these curves. Oh, just absolutely. Oh my god, it's playing with him, chat. Omni gets the dub. Deaden's just goes right off the edge. Oh, I go off the edge. Grayson too. I love this finish of the map. That's awesome. Colonel Bot, get rid of him. Oh, I like that. Music. Oh, makes it. Shilly, yeeted. If you happen to go dead center down the thing, right? Gone. Oh, GG Omni. He's a little baby dino. All right. Wow, that had a high yeet rate chance. I love it. TMG got some points there, and you know he's in it. Exclamation mark play. Listen to Colonel Bot. Get yourself in the third race of the night in the Twitch chat. I'm a fan of this map. Me winning has nothing to do with that decision. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. All right. I really enjoyed that map too, though. Everybody get in the race. All right. Oh, apparently it thinks Grayson and Colonel Bot are in the lead. I don't know what decides that. Boing. Oh, everyone's showing up here. Lord appears to actually be in the lead. Pizza Boy. Welcome in, Pizza Boy. I could. What? Oh, you go right over the finish line. Ha! Ha! Wait, what happened? Did you not make it? Are you all getting yeeted? What's gonna happen here? Oh, okay, you get bounced. Football getting the dub, dude. It's football. Football is one of the contestants. Football got 4% of the votes, chat. That is going to be a great payout ratio for anyone who voted football. GG. Exclamation mark play. Losing to Cormac. Get yourself in the 4th race for the night. Who got the highest? Slime's at 36% of the votes. Dang, Slime really kicking it off. Exclamation mark play. Ten seconds if you're not in yet, chat. Lord in the lead so far. Whoa, boosts. Everyone's just single file. It's weird. Looks like Colonelbot just passed Lord. Oh, and Slime did too. Ah, Colonelbot got stuck. Love to see it. I mean, rip anyone who voted for Colonelbot, though. Music got yeeted. Don't know how it happened. I'm stuck. TMG stuck. Chili, who knows what you're doing back there? You're moving, but not moving forward. Everyone's missing the boost. Omni and Colonelbot caught up to Lord because everyone else missed the boosts. Oh, Lord back in the lead because he got the shorter RNG there. Omni back in the lead because he fell straight down the path. Colonelbot in the lead now. And Colonelbot gets the dub. Lord in second. Omni, did you miss it? Omni gets yeeted instead. Wait, who are we missing? Couple people. Oh, few people. TMG's like, I'm not getting last, Colonel. 0 out of 10, huh? Where your blocks are at, go Colonelbot. Don't worry, it's not the final map. GG everyone who's been in all 4 so far, though. Exclamation mark play. Listen to Colonelbot. Get yourself in the 5th and final race of the night. 5th carrots, chat. Is this an Easter map? Bikes. Anyone want to tell me what that's supposed to spell? BUYUXX? Or is that like a Z in cursive? I don't know. Ten seconds if you're not in yet, chat. Exclamation mark play in the chat. Let's go. Football in the lead. Swoosh. 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 Oh, I passed her. Oh, no. Woo! I'm rooting for football here. Over myself, that is. Ooh, you got her slowed down there by some bumpage. It's a bump fest up in here. Slime in the lead now. Abjurnex just whizzing past. Wow, got a big gap. I will. I'm gonna jinx everyone who hits first place. Like Abjurnex here. You think he can hold first? No, not when Slime hits that boost. Whoa, why is... Son of a biscuit, dude. I hate when the finish line's on the wrong side of the map. Slime gets the dub. With a little dino. GG Slime for that dub, and for anyone getting in the 4 races for so far. Yeah, results are in. Let's look at the results. Has anyone seen the results before? 3rd place goes to Slime. 2nd place, Pothole, and in the lead, Omni. Wait, Slime's on the podium. Who got voted for? Hold on. I don't know all the options. TMG 13th, Football 7th, Slime 3rd, Fart 6th, Gryson 8th, Shilly 12th, Zombie 11th, the big CK 16th, and the best spot ever 10th. The points are going out to Slime in 3rd place. Man, I called it that 2 people would be on the podium. It was only 1. But GG Omni, do you have a block for the podium? I don't remember. But Slime, how do I choose this? Hold on. Who will do better in marbles? Choose outcome. Slime to all of us. Cry on a permanent shit list. Actually, this is the most money, or the most votes, I think. Right? Whoop. There it is. Prediction is Slime to you. Can we get some numbers in the chat? What'd you win? What'd you win? Omni, do you have a block on the reserves? Oh, you do have a reserve block? What is it? You know, that's the next part of that question. You got all the money. Wait, it is just 54K to Slime. Slime's just like, thank you, I'll take all your money. Oh God. Crying Obsidian, okay. That sounds familiar. Oh. Slime's just took all of it. Just all of it. This is mine now. All right, but GG everybody. I like that rate. I like that prediction. Obviously, you know, we don't gotta go as crazy every week, but I like that prediction. Thank you everyone who donated. That looks like a Lynx emote marble, chat. Am I obligated to buy a Link puppy emote? Like a refund. Okay. Oh, I'm not in anymore. I'm not wasting any more time on the marbles. Crying obsidian. That's a respawn anchor. Chat, how do you craft a respawn anchor? Does that require netherite? Or is it just a lot of obsidian or something? Okay, it's just obsidian. Okay. For a second, I thought it took a netherite ingot, and I was like, chat, we need to put that on the not approved list, but no, it's good. Gotcha. All right, GG Omni on your dub with your crying obsidian. All right, and chat. You should all thank Omni for getting me back on the SMP and joining us. And join us on the SMP. Thank you very. Oh, let me get back to the dig. Let me get back to digging and then we'll start talking. I want to sit down. Oh. We got basically a quarter of this left to go, and we just did almost a quarter of it in an hour. So I'm feeling confident that within our normal time allotment, we will be able to completely finish this layer, and then any time extra I stay, we'll just be working on the nexty. On the next layer. But okay. So on Sundays, Sunday. Colonel Bot puts in some work. He downloads every clip made within the last 7 days now. So when you guys make a clip, no matter what happens, Colonel Bot automatically downloads it to my server. Then I have a process that copies all of those clips to my desktop for me making the weekly recap. Then what I've really enjoyed about this week's weekly recap making process is I open up my editing software and I just dragged all the clips into DaVinci. So all the clips were in DaVinci in their entirety. And I just watched through the 40-something minutes of raw footage of all the clips. And I cut out the reason that every clip was made. Whether or not I used the clip or not, right? So, if the clip was made because of a joke, right? I cut out that joke and deleted the rest. And if the clip was made because of because I failed at something, that part of the clip was kept and the buffer before and after was deleted. And then that brought me down to about 12, 13 minutes of footage from 40 something. Then I was able to take that 12 to 14 minutes and I went through and watched it all while it was cut down to just the actual reason every single clip was made. And I decided, is this clip going to stay in the weekly recap or not? Which then that took us down to about 10 minutes of footage. Then I edited the jokes, put on some music, and this weekly recap is gonna be different. This weekly recap's gonna be a little different. Because I took basically every single clip that was made was in the editing software at some point, and Because my goal was, I know I've seen several comments for longer recaps, and I've seen, you know, and I wanted to get my progress updates in there to show like what's actually happening in the project and stuff. So this weekly recap's gonna be very different than before. Also, I don't have as many of like the laugh tracks that like CJ has and stuff. Like, you know, when CJ put, you know, cuts to the laughing guy and stuff like that. I don't have that like asset to put in. So we're gonna see how it goes. I'm hoping it does well. But I'm very open to feedback. But Colonelbot is being a very, very big part of me being able to edit it this way, because he's just dumping all the footage on my drive, and all I have to do is open DaVinci and hit import this folder, and then it's all there, and I get to scrub through it all and treat it very good. We'll see how this video goes, chat. I'm hoping it goes all right. If you guys don't like it, I can obviously not do it that way, but I figured if I'm editing it, I'm gonna try something a little different and see how it goes. Cause that's my editing style as a completionist. I want everything. That's my style in life, really, is a completionist slash hoarder of data and of footage. Yes, don't blame CJ if the video sucks next week. But if you love the video, you want 15 minutes? Shush your face. All right, it's been when I originally talked to CJ, we talked about 5 to 10 minutes. And I'm gonna try to get in the 10 minutes. I'm trying to hit the 10-minute mark. Well, I wasn't even trying to hit the 10-minute mark. I was just cutting, right? I got all the footage. I cut out the reasons why the clips were made. Then I watched through the clips and I cut out the ones I didn't want. And then I went through and added the text where need be, added in a couple really good jokes, I think. You've been summoned. Oh, what's up, CJ? I was just talking about the video I was making and how Colonelbot was instrumental to my editing process. Literally, I probably did say your name 3 times. Chat, clip it. Did I just Beetlejuice CJ into chat? Please someone make a clip of me saying CJ 3 times and then screenshot the picture of CJ saying I've been summoned. That'll be in the next week's recap. Did I say it 3 times unbroken? Ah. True. I can edit it to be unbroken. Oh, but CJ, I was explaining how I made this recap, and I think it's gonna be a little different than what we've seen in the recaps before. And I hope in a good way. So I went through, so basically I automated Colonelbot to automatically download every clip to the server, and then DaVinci to automatically import the folder they were downloaded to into a project. Then I watched the 40-something minutes of raw footage and cut out the reason every clip was made, right? If there was a joke or if every single clip, the reason it was made. And then I went through, once that happened, it took it down to like 13 minutes of footage of reasons why every clip was made. And then I cut those down to, I went through and decided which ones I wanted and didn't want in the recap. And that took us down to just about 10 minutes or so. And then I went through and edited all of that up and made the jokes and the stuff. It was a lot of work, and I don't have any of like the laugh tracks that you have. But I put some good jokes in. We'll see how it goes. See how it goes. Yeah, he got me covered in case it sucks. He's got you covered in case it sucks. But we'll see. I should have all you have. I uploaded it all to the cloud. Somewhere on the cloud, probably. But it's gonna be a bit different, and I'm okay with that this week. We'll see. I haven't actually rendered it out yet, but it is in a done state where if I uploaded it, I wouldn't hate myself. But it obviously you could always just keep editing. Look while you get food. Sounds good. Chat, what day is it? 7997. We're so close to the world tour. Chat, world tour within 30 minutes. World tour, world tour, world tour, world tour. I'd love to get the Netherrack done before the world tour. Chat, whenever you notice the day change, let me know. Alright, when it's 79.98, you gotta tell me. Shit, it's about to be 79.98 in 30 seconds. Regardless. Don't let me miss a day change. We're gonna keep getting in as much work as possible until day 8,000, but we need to be back in the storage room before day 8,000 rolls around. Oh, I meant to watch the 7,000 day world tour before doing the 8,000 day so I could cover any differences. I did not watch it, so I'm going in blind, and I'm just gonna cover everything like I always do. Yeah. Oh, chat, also at the very end of the world tour, remind me to, put in the stats and scroll through all my stats, okay? When we get to the slime farm, which seems to be always where we end the world tour, remind me to do the stats. Because that's something new that we want to show in every world tour. Chat, I rely on your collective brain power to be enough to compensate my lack of, you know? I don't know, the last 3 world tours have been roughly 40-something minutes, so I'm feeling pretty good about this one being roughly 40-something minutes. Gonna sidetrack? Sidetrack? I mean, if you count a 40-minute world tour video as a sidetrack. $79.98, chat. True. Only 40 more minutes until the New Year's. Yeah, the ball's gonna drop. The world's gonna turn into a man. Is there gonna be more magic beasts? Actually, no spoilers. I don't want to know if the end of Dumbledore was left on a cliffhanger or something. Get out the way, lava! Oh. You should. Not even kidding, dude. Out of context jokes are some of the best jokes that I make. Because I don't even mean to make. That one I totally meant to make, but. Dang, nice, dude. You making bank. I made some bank today, chat, too. I deposited a refund check from the mortgage escrow? No. Is it escrow? The $1,000 you put down on a house, yeah, I think it's escrow. That, like, when you first signed the contract, I got that money back from the house that we bought, that we backed out of. And it was payday as well. Bank account hit some big numbers. Well, it has a name like escrow, but yeah, it's basically the good faith deposit that I got back. because the inspection sucked. And we were like, yeah, it's too much. The inspection came back with too much for what we were thinking about for this house. We made a top dollar offer, and then we get inspected and the house is not worth top dollar, right? That was basically it. Like, it had things that were repairable. You know, it was fixable. But it was like, no, we made an offer for, like, you know, in today's market, we paid top dollar to get our offer chosen, and the house was like not worth top dollar. And it was like, okay, yeah, we're back out, bro. Earnest money, that's it. Earnest money. That's the word. I knew it started with an E. Easy money. No. It's easy for the seller. Though, I mean, hell, we won it out. After that, it was like, screw the $1,000. We went back out. The house is not in as great a shape as we had hoped. I can never remember the term earnest money. Like, literally never. Day is it, chat? 79.98 still. Ooh, remember, chat, while we do the world tour, I do turn alerts off. I have them paused. So if you, if there is any new followers, any subs, whatever, when I resume alerts is when we will acknowledge all of those. I'm just gonna be in more of a YouTube recording kind of mode, where I'm not really acknowledging alerts and stuff, but we will obviously acknowledge them all after the fact. If you haven't been here for a world tour before, no, I'm not ignoring you, I'm just ignoring you until it's over. Could burn the diamond during the world tour. Actually, god tier idea. What is this, Shilly with an actual good idea? Not a troll suggestion? What is this? Yeah, because I've had such bad time with remembering to burn that diamond at the end of stream this week. Well, not only remembering, it was the internet issue, it was the Themeless Thursday yesterday, and before that I just had forgotten, but... You don't you got me beat, or you got me, fooled. Degree in burns, looking at colors and making up degrees. What? I have 2 degrees. Real degrees. Not fake degree in burns. I have a associates in computer network administration or something like that. It is basically Cisco shit. And then I have a bachelor's in network admin. I forget the terms. They were worded basically the same thing but different wording. So I have an associate's and a bachelor's in computer networking. And I have been trained to where I could get my CCNP if I wanted. CCNA, CCNP, all those. But I just never did. Just never did. Didn't even take the certification test once. It's like, meh. Because I have, when I had gotten my degree, I had already had, when I had gotten my second degree, I had already had over 5 years experience in the industry I'm in right now. And I was to go then be a network admin, which is what I originally had wanted to do and what I was looking for jobs for. It would have meant an industry change and probably starting, you know, as a junior level network admin or something. So instead, I just stayed. I'm just now a system admin. Over a certain kind of system that I have a lot of experience in. And I have a role that specifically does not touch any networking. Which is lovely. Days at chat. Still 98. All right. Yeah, we're digging through this, chat. Couldn't type fast enough to keep up with the workload? Well, that can be learned. Take some typing classes. I actually learned how to what's it called when you just know where the keys are on a keyboard? It's like your home row, whatever. I learned how to do that because touch typing, yes. I learned how to touch type This was like in college. Like I had basically been up until my second or third year in college. I had been basically just really good at hunt and peck, except like I knew where the keys were to hunt and peck with just my index fingers. But I learned how to touch type in a weekend because Magic and I went to visit her parents for a weekend, and we had literally nothing to do. And I had just gotten a new laptop. New to me laptop. So I basically just sat in Magic's bedroom for like 4 hours straight on a Saturday where we had literally nothing to do, just going through one of those like websites where you teaches you how to touch type. and ever since then I can touch type. And I've gotten a lot faster since then too. I type pretty quick. But I just did it out of sheer boredom. Is what it finally took for me to learn how to touch type. I took several typing classes and just absolutely, my brain just absolutely refused to learn because I was in a school setting. Yeah, basically because I was in a school setting, I refused to learn. It wasn't even like a refusal to learn. Like, it's not that I didn't want to. It's that I was in school and I didn't want to do schoolwork. And I didn't want to be in school. So I didn't learn. Also, I took touch typing classes. I took typing classes when I was like in middle school, and I didn't even have a game console then. I had no inclination that I would grow up to, you know, want to work on computers and shit. True. I've worked in so many IT people that can't type. I don't know how they can do their jobs. Yeah. I mean, I just got fast at basically I was like touch typing with just my index fingers. Like I had the keyboard laid out where I would just boop 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 boop, boop. I wasn't looking. I was going you know, that quickly. But the thing is I had to look at I didn't have to look to know where the keys were. I just had to look to keep my fingers like framed. Does that make sense? First World Tour had alerts on. It did. That's why we have the alerts rule now where I pause them. And I pretty much kind of ignore chat, because I like to put the world tours up unedited, and I'd like it to just be me talking to the YouTubes. Kind of deal. Like a 45-minute uninterrupted single take YouTube video. That's basically how I try to treat these. Well, it is what it is. A lumberjack? Nice. I was chopping down a ton of trees in the spawn chunks earlier today. I have a chest, basically almost a chest full of logs at this point from chopping down trees. Just like crazy. Working on the spawn chunks now? Awesome. Did something get reset on the server? No. Nothing got reset. We decided against resetting. Like, we actively decided to not reset it and do this giant terraforming project instead. I was mining and just closed myself in, and now the tunnels I was digging are gone. I got nothing. $79.99. All right. It's coming close. I'm gonna finish this stripe. Then I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Because if I'm gonna do 45 minutes uninterrupted, I need to go to the bathroom. Oh yeah, we're going back to the base as soon as I finish this stripe. We're actually gonna sleep, so we always start the world tour by showing $79.99 sleeping, and then it'll be day 8,000. That's how we always start the world tours. That's why I need to be back at the base on $79.99. Real good. That's less than an hour of digging left, chat, I think. What do you think? Less than an hour? Probably. Oh, I didn't have the golden apples on the hotbar. All right, we're just gonna leave that as is. Let's get back to the base. Check the other directions. There are thousands. Oh my god, wait, there is gonna be several hundred days of phantoms. Because I don't think no, maybe it's more like 50 days. I don't think I've slept all week to delay this to make this take longer. But luckily it is daytime. All right. I'm just gonna go stand in this box and I'm gonna go to the bathroom. It's only 9:30 a.m. in game, so we got time. Not gonna do words, just gonna do the quick screen. All right, BRB. We're gonna be draining the lava, so we're gonna go back to the Nether. We're going to finish the lava lake that we started last week, hopefully today. And then the goal is throughout the rest of the week, finish the other 2 lava lakes and have no more lava after Saturday's stream.
It's the Colonel.
This is the super satisfying part, chat. Woo! It was raining. Oh. Oh my God, look at it, chat. That used to be lava, dude. CJ, you for sure need to put a before and after clip picture. Boom. GG 1-2 on your dub with your horn coral. Short-lived life, but beautiful while it lasted. So, okay, look. So the big change this week, this guy now has a ranged attack. He shoots a laser beam out of his rib cage. I'll be honest, after the last snapshots, I was worried about my hardcore world, but I was like, there's a good chance that I could survive it and I can handle it, even if I do trigger him. Now, it has to be, I do not spawn the warden. Like, 100%, if I go in, I have to go in with a strat, using wool, being slow, taking my time, and making sure the warden doesn't spawn. All right, wait, let's let him hit me once. Same damage actually. Wait, he hits you once and then he shoots you and you're dead. What are you supposed to do? This is just default, no enchants. Was that 6.5 hearts? It was 6.5 hearts. Oh, not bad. 3 this month already. Good job, chat. We're tied with last month already for the amount of diamonds burned. I appreciate all the new followers, chat. All 4,450 of you. All right, I'm back. All right, I'm back. All right, stand up. Ah! Fucking. Ugh. I hate wires sometimes. But there's no good way to use a wireless headset with the Go XLR. All right. Couple empty shulker boxes. Never hurt nobody. You guys getting ready? You guys ready for this world tour? Oh, I should have ran an ad, so no ad comes up in the middle of the world tour. I'm gonna do that right now, chat. I'm gonna manually run an ad right now. Nothing's gonna happen until it's over anyway, so just so one doesn't come up in the middle of the world tour. And by the way, I appreciate you guys who you know, the non-subs who watch ads. Big help to the channel. No cap. All right. Now the non-subs are gone. To the subs, I really appreciate you for your subs. Big help to the channel. There, I thanked everybody. Everybody's happy now, right? Puddin' Monster, love the name. Thank you for the follow. All right, in-game time is 3 p.m. All right, as soon as this clock hits nighttime, we are ready to start the world tour. Oh, good stretching as well. Oh, this world tour is gonna be rough. We all gotta stretch, get buckled up, ready to go. Oh, this is gonna be a sprint through 8,000 days, 1,720 hours of effort. Refill rockets. True, let's actually grab, oh, I left the rockets in the, more excited for this than New Year's. You were asleep by 9. Do I have spare rockets here? Nope. We'll have to get some more when we're in the Nether. I mean, I can go pick them up right now. We got 2 minutes. Whoop. And it's okay if we're late to starting because the night lasts. It's not enough. I think I went through more than a stack in the last world tour. Like I carried 2 stacks on me. Chad, I'm gonna try to be very descriptive but quick, okay? If at any point you think I didn't cover enough, let me know. I may not like actually acknowledge your message, but I may go like point something else out, right? If I miss something or whatever. Does that sound good? Because like I said, I'm gonna be in YouTube recorder mode, but I will take feedback for things to include if I leave something out or if I don't mention something. Sound good? We're less than a minute till nighttime anyway. Germanu. Whoop. Also, feel free to make clips. Definitely good with clips being made of this to go into the weekly recap as well. All right, energy drink actually just got finished. So I got to put the water in the easy access spot on the easy access coaster. All right. It is time. Already made one. Make more than one clip, chat. If you guys made 10 clips per stream, that'd be great. All right. Let me pause alerts. And here we go. Should I be standing? I should be standing. Welcome to the, hold on. I gotta make the stream marker. Oh, I haven't been doing marble drops. All right, here we go. Welcome to the 8,000 day world tour of my hardcore world. This is where we start in the storage room. If you haven't seen my other world tours, definitely go watch them. Playlist will be linked below. See how the world evolved if you want to see that. But right now it is day 7,999 at night. We go to sleep. Welcome to day 8,000, dude. All right. So, this is my storage room. As far as I know, this is the largest storage room built in hardcore Minecraft. Because what you see right now on the chests is not everything. So I'll start here with, this is our manual collection, right? So any items that come through that can't be sorted, like an empty shulker box that's been unloaded, ends up here. And it would slowly fill up more and more. But then we have like manual storage for unsortable things like beds, and we got all this other stuff that get their own storage. We got storage for shulker boxes over here, and we got storage for all of the little bits and bobs that you get with vanilla tweaks, all these player heads, and the actual player heads of chat members who redeem the Twitch redemption. So if you guys watch on Twitch, you can save up Colonal coins and redeem them to get your head in the game. Over here is where we dump items in, and the hoppers pull them out and then run them through the filters up above to put them into chests. And then here's where the big storage unloading happens. All these shulkers can be as full as we want. It automatically plunks them down, empties them, breaks them, then sends them through the sorter. We have quite a backlog right now from our current project. But there's some redstone access, but the main dealio is up here. This is the storage room from above. All of the composters here are the hopper line. So the items come up from the unloader through here. This is an overflow detector to stop it from dispensing too many in the water to despawn. They go into hoppers. The hoppers run down all the way down and then zigzag back and forth over all these item filters. There is over 800 item filters here. No, there's over 1,600 item filters here, and there's only about 800 items in the game. Some of the filters, like these first 3 rows, are extremely tall, being completely filled with stone. Right, this one has just a ton of stone. This one, whatever it is, it doesn't have a lot. I think dirt's over here somewhere. Regardless, these ones have a ton of storage for many items. And then we get over here. It still has a lot of storage for whatever item it is, but not as much as over there. But it's still absolutely insane how much we have. Not all of it's backed up into the barrels, though, because we don't need to say we don't have that much of every item in the game. If you notice the pink texture on the barrels, that is a texture pack or a resource pack of mine that I do have a link for on my website, colonel.live. This is an absolutely massive achievement of this stream, and I am so glad to see it still surviving in this world, because we have every item in the game filtered, every sortable item in the game accessible, like ink sacks, and then it stacks up on top the ink sacks in those barrels. This I love. This is my favorite part of the base, but this isn't the base itself. This is just the storage room. So we head up through the water column elevator, and we end up inside a barrel. Look behind us, it's a barrel. It's actually a barrel sticking up on some fence posts, and the fence posts themselves are the water columns. So it's very nice, and it's dripping out some pink slime, just like the texture. If you noticed, where we are is a little different looking than normal. We actually have completely terraformed our base island. This started off as one massive island that we split into separate biomes, and this is what we've got now. Mind you, I have my render distance set to, I think, 29 chunks right now. Actually, let me see. Yeah, 29 chunks. We have a pink biome, which is where our main base is. I, as you can see on screen, am a pink slime, and we love pink here. We have a blue biome, a black biome, a green biome, a purple, and a white biome. All of them have their own themes, and they're all made out of concrete powder. It was amazing making them, and they're not done. They are terraformed, but they are not decorated. Eventually they will all be completely spawn proof, either with lights or other things. 118 has done a great job of making it easier to spawn proof with light changes, and we're going to completely spawn proof everywhere. So let's get into the details of each of the biomes. The pink biome is the center where the storage room is underneath. And the only other thing we have in the pink biome is our nether portal, which is still floating in an original house that naturally spawned in a village that was here. We have yet to undertake building a new portal, but that's gonna actually be pretty soon after the current project ends. So you look forward to that in the next world tour. Let's check out the purple biome next, because we actually have a task we need to complete. This right here is our diamond yeeting shrine, fully decked out with a lava diamond in the center, where for every 25 followers on Twitch, we burn a diamond. So we have to do that right now. This diamond is for 4,500 followers. So let's mark it down in the book with the dates because we save everything. 4,500. We're yeeting this diamond on 5/6/22. Book back in the lectern. And chat who has followed on Twitch, thank you guys for 4,500. Big landmark. Big landmark. That is how much you mean to me. So that's the diamond yeeting shrine. We've burned so many diamonds that we built a shrine about it. The next thing I'm going to show you is the squid farm. So this squid farm is built around a river that runs through here that we completely drained and then covered, but then have a AFK spot over in that little netherrack box that one day we're going to redecorate to be a squid. You stand there. It's the only water within range. You can see the water from the side a bit more. Squids spawn and go through the portals immediately. And then having that many portals there is also a problem for pigmen. Pigmen spawn and will be attracted down here. And we get a little bit of gold. A little bit of rotten flesh, maybe some chicken jockeys. Get killed, and we collect that up here. The squid farm was designed by Logical Geek Boy. I should have a sign accrediting every build that I used someone's design for. Yeah. I'll show you the nether side of this when we get there. If you're wondering why you've been seeing armor stands fully decked out everywhere, it's because we often will allow members to redeem channel points for whenever we finish a project. If you have channel points, you can get an armor stand decorated how you like, named after you, to decorate wherever you want when we finish a project. So you got to be there when the projects finish. This here, though, is our king slime mob grinder. It's an absolutely massive pink slime, like me. And, oh, I have Frostwalker, apparently. It's an absolutely massive. I'm gonna take these off because hold on, let's fix this so I don't drop to my death. I don't want Frostwalker. Depth Strider, here we go. Swapping out the boots right now. I'll just keep those in the inventory because we're gonna need to put them back on later. All right, this is a mob grinder that we used very early game, and then we decorated and made it amazing. We also had to do a lot of terraforming down here to make this path, so we got a conduit. It's pretty great. So we take this up. See, I didn't want to freeze that block at the bottom, and then when I drop back down, it'd be a problem. We head up the shaft. This is the storage where whenever we kill stuff, the items go here. We don't actively use this farm very often anymore, but we have a lot of storage for it. This was designed by Deathridge on YouTube. I don't think he has the tutorial up anymore though, but definitely still check him out. He deserves any views we can send his way. This is the bottom of the farm. The mobs drop, you get to whack them. They're one-hit kills. We kill them with looting. Their stuff goes into hoppers, and yeah, then it goes down into these chests. Is absolutely amazing farm, but we've outgrown it a little bit. All right. And that's it for the purple biome. Like I said, it's going to need decorated one day. It's only terraformed right now. This is actually a pretty flat one, but the idea that I have for it is going to make it very, very unflat. Let's next go to the white biome. The white biome only has a couple of its beacons in. We don't have enough beacons to cover the entire place yet, but we will one day. On top of this absolutely massive island that goes up to Y20, or mountain that goes up to Y201, we have our Christmas village. We built this last Christmas, and everybody got an armor stand to decorate around the Christmas tree, and we built a gingerbread house, fully furnished on the inside. People just cozying around the fire. We got Santa Bob here eating his milk and cookies. It is absolutely amazing and cozy, and we love it. Got Christmas tree with some presents. It's beautiful. Big presents, little presents. Little people, big people is great. So like, yeah, you got to be here for the projects, and you can get armor stands named after you. It's a good time. Off the side of the mountain, sticking out the side, is our bee farms. They are just absolutely massive 32 by 32 replicas of the beehive and the bee nest and a bee. Are covered in armor stands again. Entering in through the bee's stinger. Now, we're not going to talk about the hole above the bee's stinger, are we? If I can land there. That's the entrance. And we get to a bee breeder designed by Exuma Void. So we have cedar bees over here. We can walk into this side, grab some rose bushes. The bees will pop out of there with the flip of the lever. We can breed them up. The babies will come through over here, and we get bees nests full of baby bees. And we needed this to fill these farms. So let's fly in through the entrance of the bee nest here. This is the honey farm. So I don't know how much we have here. We might have emptied it recently. No, we haven't. There's lots of honey bottles. All right, lots of honey bottles here, where we can then craft the honey bottles into honey blocks and then dump the empty bottles back into these chests. And then they will immediately be taken back up to the top, which we can access back here. Shwoop. So up top, we have massive amounts of glass bottles. Whoa, are we out of... Chad, are we out of glass bottles? How on earth did that happen? We'll need to come back to this. I don't know how we're out of glass bottles. This is not good. I mean, we're not completely out, but like, there's not that many in here. It's supposed to have enough to, whatever. Might be a problem, might not be, I don't know. But we get absolutely tons of it from there. The honey and honeycomb farms were designed by Il Mango, and I followed Gecko's tutorial on YouTube. And then in here, we have the same exact farm, but with shears instead of honey bottles to get us honeycombs. Same exact dealio. We have the same access panel in the back. Redstone is way less crazy on this one, because the bottles are a pain. The bottles are a pain. But it uses shears and it puts them out the bottom. And these are just absolutely massive farms we got here. And I love them. We needed like a stack of honey blocks, so we sidetracked and did all of this. That's the scale that we build on, or I try to do for this world. It is nighttime, but we're gonna keep going to make day 8,000 last as long as possible. I will stop at this really quick. This was a temporary thing we needed to get some of those green tree mushrooms from the nether. This was a quick thing we whipped up off of an Exuma Void video. So it's not permanent. It's going to be deleted here in a bit. But let's head down into this. The top is going to be decorated more rather than just being a Mario pipe sticking out of the ground. But this is a very, very, very old school skeleton spawner farm. So skeletons will spawn up there and they'll fall down here and we get to whack them. We got Colonel's Pokey Stick of Doom because this one has special enchants to make it good. Oh, it's got Smite from when I used to use a different sword that had sharpness on it instead. And then here's where the bones come to. We don't have very many because we don't use this farm for bone meal anymore, and you'll see why soon. But that's it for the white biome. No, that's not it for the white biome right now. We have one more thing in the white biome to show off that is not done yet. And it is the interiors of the mountain. One day we're gonna have a proper ginormous cave entrance there and a cave system inside the mountain leading to this underground campsite. So this underground campsite is actually an archive of the world. So let me do this. This is what the island looked like before we had done any major terraforming. You can see we had a couple buildings around, but this is the island by default in vanilla generation, and it was ideal. It was specifically chosen for this project. Then this is it once we've completely flattened it. So this is the entire build coming down to sea level. As you can see, like here's like the first 2 tents. This is the first tent, and then the second tent were here. This was all thought through meticulously. New builds pop up, like the pirate ship, the pink slime guy shows up, and it very much work to get to there. Then the next step was defining the layout of the terrain. So this is where we had actually put in the manual rivers to separate the biomes, decided on the layer heights. Like the pink biome actually has a valley, and it's the only one to do that, to dip below sea level. The rest all were raised up in some way, shape, or form. This island was decided it's going to be a pirate cove one day, so we got this really raised up hill along this cove, and yeah, it was very intensive to get all of these steps done. Remember, this is day 8,000 in this hardcore world. Then we terraformed all the islands that we with their respective colors. So this was all done with concrete powder. So it took a ton of sand, which we had gotten from flattening the island, and a ton of gravel, which we got from our barter farm, which you guys will see here in a little bit. Was absolutely massive amounts of work. And we still have one more tent to make, because that's 4 tents. We're going to put a 5th tent here, and that's going to be an ever evolving map. So as we finish a project on the island, we're going to go then refresh the map and show the current state of the island at whatever point in the world we are, so that whenever I die and lose this hardcore world, all the stages will be immortalized right here. And this is going to be in a very decorated, very lovely looking cave. You won't see the insides of these beehives, hopefully. Or maybe we leave like a secret path to get up there, and you'll be like, what the hell is this? I don't know. But that's it for the white biome. Let's head over to the green biome. This has like the most activity in it. First thing we're gonna look at is we have this hole because we actually plan on building something here. I have not released the plans publicly, but there's gonna be something big there to encompass this. This is our drown farm. So drowns spawn up in the water. They'll flow down, be attracted to this egg, and I actually want out of here before any drowns show up. Drown farm designed by Il Mango. We get drowned heads galore from it. We're actually throwing a bunch into lava at this point. And then we get copper, we get salmon, bone meal, and tridents like crazy. We just stand up here, and we can close ourselves in here, and we can whack them. It looks like we're getting some pretty bad rates at the moment. Oh no, there's some coming down. We're not gonna wait for them, but you just stand here, whack them with looting, and have a great time. All right, now that we're done up in the air, we can look at some of the impressive farms we've built. First one is gonna be this amazing sugarcane farm. So we have some huge sugarcane, towering pillars of sugarcane. I'm gonna go down before I get the farm blown up by a creeper. But the real deal is underground. This is a sugarcane farm designed by Tango, of a modular design that we completely built overkill of. And if you look here on the top of the screen, you can just see how quickly it's flowing in. It's just flowing in, and then we have all of these barrels just full of sugarcane. I actually don't know how. Oh, these ones don't fill up apparently. Weird. But yeah, just absolutely tons of sugarcane piling in. And it also gets us glow ink sacks because there's so much water for the sugarcane that ink comes through. This is very imperative for my rocket needs. Very important for the amount of rockets I use. This is a very special biome because this is the plant biome. That's why it's green. It is green concrete, but it farms all of our plants, and there will be more plant-based farms in here in the future. The next one we're looking at, though, is the cactus farm. Can I make it? Can I make it? Woo! I made it without opening the doors. This was designed by Ilmango, and it is his design for, like, the best ratio of cactuses. So as many cactuses as spawn and get collected as possible. I don't really know how to explain it. Watch Ilmango's video on it. But the cactuses... yes, I'm saying cactuses because I despise anyone who prefers cacti. Just deal with it. We got tons of it, and it's actually just being thrown onto the ground to despawn right now. But the plan is one day to actually have the excess be water streamed off into another building nearby. That's going to be a massive XP farm with furnaces that smelt the cactus, and it's going to be instant repair for all of our tools. That's going to be another project done probably underground in the green biome here, really close by. Basically close enough that when you're using it, it is running the cactus farm. That's the goal. So let's get out of here before anything gets blown up. Oh, as a side note, all of the other islands around here, as you saw on the map, it's just ocean around here. We actually went and flattened all of the islands within the render distance as well. And we have a 30-ish render distance, and all the islands you can see they are underwater. The last finished project on this green biome is actually offshore, and it is the pirate ship. Let me get you a view. Let me get you a view of the pirate ship. I built this with chat last summer during our subathon. One of the goals was we would do a project together in a creative world and people could come on and join in the server. And we all designed this amazing pirate ship. And then I rebuilt it in hardcore, block for block, using Lightmatica. The only time I've done so. I actually installed Lightmatica just to make that happen. And everyone got to put an armor stand on it. But as you can probably hear in the background, this is a functional ship. It is actually a wool farm. We recently raided it. We recently needed tons and tons of wool. So there's not going to be much in here. But we have an amazing wool farm. It's actually not like super fast or anything, but we got basically a sheep of every color, and they were named by chat. You just saw him get sheared there. They were named by chat, and then the signs are dyed the color of the sheep. So let's head down this side. You can see everybody else's names. Again, I love getting chat involved in this world, either with armor stands, getting mobs named after them. The mobs are actually name tagged, the name on the signs, but you can't see it because of the glass. But this was an amazingly fun room, and this is where I store my booty. When I AFK, my booty sits in this corner. No, I'm at the gold. I'm at the gold. Shush. We got my quarters over here. You know, where you can have a sleep, and you know, we store some valuables maybe. Oh, we got 3 hearts of the sea in here, chat. What do I do? What? Okay, I don't remember that. Who put those there? Then we got the you know, the captain's office, or I don't know what you call it exactly. You got a chair, a lectern. You got what? All right. We got loads of extra shears to go through the system. Yeah, just an amazingly slimy room named, oh, this ship is named the Pirate Sheep because it's a pirate ship that farms sheep, pirate sheep. I'll shut up now. Next is the black biome. We have some temporary animal storage because we had to put them somewhere. Oh, actually, another custom texture that we had made by the amazing TMG is these pink carpets. If you put a pink carpet on a llama, they get the Colonel slime face on their backs. It's beautiful, and I love it. But this is actually going to be the island that gets all of our destructive, explosive industrial farms. On the left, none of these are going to be decorated in the future, but we haven't got to decorate them yet. On the left is our tree farm. This farms both of the nether trees, and I will actually turn it on to show you. This is a design by Ray's Works on YouTube, and I actually built two of them. One for the warped trees and one for the crimson trees. The trees spawn, TNT automatically gets created and dropped down, blows up the trees. We get the blocks, and it's amazing. Now that I turn it on, I do have to wait for them to finish their cycles before I can leave, because if I leave while they're running, they'll blow themselves up. So, yeah, but we get tons of logs of both variants. We did recently empty this, and it also gets us shroom lights, and somehow if the shroom lights ever do fill up, they get converted into bone meal, but we've never let a single shroom light get converted into bone meal from this farm. Yeah. Then over here, we have another farm designed by Ray. Get up top. This is a concrete converter. So you you crouch here, holding down powdered concrete. I have a macro on my stream deck that'll automatically place it, and this will automatically dispense me items. It fills this slot up, pushes it over, converts it, and then blows it up. And the items land down here. We got some random concrete mixed in here. These two projects will be fully decorated. I have some awesome designs in mind for them, but we're just not gotten to them yet. The last biome was actually the first biome we finished, and the very first build that is still standing on this island is the Empire Village building, named after the Empire State Building, but it's ran in accordance to village law in Minecraft. We got our receptionist, Zopa. He's a kamikaze receptionist. Don't piss him off. We got all the different themes of villagers down here, and the amazing stuff is up here. This is all of our villager trading halls. So we have zombies that can walk behind and zombify to make them cheaper on every floor. This is all of our iron trades. We actually trade iron ingots 1 for emeralds to get our main source of emeralds, and you can buy picks and stuff from them, so we never need to craft diamond tools or armor ever again. We can just buy it. The next floor's got librarians that we buy. We have one of every book. The amount of these guys that exist is actually what decided the size of this tower, because we needed one for every book. Like, we have Quick Charge 3, we have the highest level of every enchant, and this floor is used heavily. The next floor is our redstone source. This is where we get all of our redstone that we need. We don't go mining for it, because it's just faster to buy it in bulk from 36 of these guys. We got farmers, where we buy our golden carrots that we eat. We got fletchers that we don't really use. We got masons that we can get quartz from, loomers. We got some cartographers, cauldron boys, and then this is the highest villager floor, where we got smokers and fishermen. But the main dealio is actually this guy named Playerheads, who makes an absolute racket when we're near him. He's the one that sells us all the Playerhead redemptions for the chat members that have redeemed it in the Twitch chat. So I can expand this infinitely, and we can get everybody's Playerheads in the game to buy 1 for 1 emeralds from this guy, and it's absolutely amazing. That's a custom data pack that I had made just for you. It's beautiful. And the last floor is the trophy room. This houses a block named after everybody who redeems the trophy room redemption, and every person on here paid 1,000 points more than the previous redeemer. So currently the price is, I think, at like 58,000 channel points or something, because there's 58-ish people up there, and every person that redeems it pays 1,000 more. So the more people get on the wall, the more expensive it is to get on the wall, making it exclusiver. We got our dragon egg and head here. We had, during the subathon, we awarded this podium to whoever gifted the most bits. Gods got to choose the block to top it and gets a sign after him. Over here, we actually have the signs for our leaderboards on Twitch for the most bits for any given month or week, depending on how we did that at the time. Those are more recent, and then these are the most recent bit donos, and I just can't read. But absolutely God tier homies. If you give the most bits, you're on that wall. If you give the most subs in a week, you're on this wall, and these are the most recent. Absolutely, you can see April 2022 right there. So a little bit of competitive fun to fund the channel. Honestly, if you do any kind of funding to the channel, you deserve getting in the world, and I try to incorporate chat as much as possible. Yeah. I don't think we have anything else on the blue biome. Oh, we do have a couple special Halloween mobs here, but that's it. Offshore, another offshore item. Another offshore item we have is our marble monument. So every single stream, an hour after stream starts, which nowadays is 10 p.m. Eastern, we play marbles on stream. It's a Steam game where you play through the Twitch chat. The winner gets to pick a block to put on the marble monument. And we have been playing for so long, I dug a pit down to the bottom of the new negative bedrock. Like negative 64 bedrock. It goes all the way from the bottom, all the way up to what Y level are we on right now? Let's find out. Let's find out. 274. We are less than 50 blocks away from hitting the height limit. Bedrock to build limit, almost. For how much we've played marbles. Today's winner was Omni, god tier homie of the channel. Just diving down here. I'm not popping a totem, but it gets smaller as it goes down. We have a really unique design here of lichen on top and some purple terracotta. But we have spots actually to put 4 of these towers, so we could have a lot more redemptions. We could have a lot more redemptions before we run out of space here. And it's in the middle of an ocean, and it's beautiful. But that's it on the base. But we got lots more in this world than what's on the base. So we go into the nether. Whoa, almost went straight through. And you'll be greeted, probably by the sounds of pigmen, and my nether tunnels. So the nether tunnels, every portal has a barrel filled with several boats in case we lose boats or whatever to get us around, and an ender chest there in case we need to craft a new boat because we run out, but really we don't. This is the main portal back to my base, and if we go down these stairs, this is how we access the nether at large, but we don't often just go flying through the nether. But when we do, this is how we do it. You will notice the walls are color-coded. When you're heading towards the portal to my base, the walls on the right will be red and the walls on the left will be green. But if you're heading away from the base, the wall, it'll be vice versa, and the walls on the right will be green and the walls on the left will be red. So if you ever get flipped around, you can just see what color the walls are and you'll be like, oh, okay, if I'm heading to the base, I need them to be red on the right. This is built up at Bedrock. This is Vanilla Tweaks Bedrock. I hate the default texture of Bedrock. So we updated it this way. We have an amazing design throughout these tunnels of quartz and basalt and fire. It's beautiful. This is actually right here is the ink farm, the squid farm, where it comes through. All those portals that we saw in the purple biome, they lead back to here. It leads into a shulker loader and produces just shulker boxes of ink sacs. We have far more ink sacs back at the base than what's shown here. We'll never need to run the farm ever again. But it's got this cool little corner lot. And while we're here, we'll just run down to here. This is our barter farm. This is an amazing barter farm. What we do to run this is we fill these chests with gold ingots. We spread it out equally between these chests. I could potentially get shot if I go down there without gold on. Where's my gold, chat? Okay, it's here. Just changing out all my armor mid-world tour today. So we drop down here. Oh good, their doors were closed like they should be anyway. But we open these trap doors and do the trading. They're very loud. This is an amazing farm to run, but I don't have any gold to show you it running right now. But it is extremely fast. There's 150 or 120 piglins in there. And then this is an auto sorter that we have auto-filling shulker boxes of all of these resources. That's obsidian. And we have toggles. If we want to just start throwing ender pearls away, we turn on this lever and it doesn't save any more ender pearls. So ender pearls are just getting thrown away as to not waste shulker boxes. Here's my instructions in case I ever forget how to run it. The barter farm was designed by Nembomb, and the shulker loader that I have was designed by Samos the Sage. And we have every single drop saved here, you know, tons of string, tons of quartz, soul sand, nether bricks. And the main reason we built this whole thing was for gravel, which obviously we have none of it because we needed the gravel for the biomes to make the concrete powder. And then the other item is blackstone that we get so much of, and we're going to use this in our current project, which we'll get to. And this is just where we have spare shulkers stored. We can hop out in here and get a view of these shulker loaders for a second. This is some amazingly complicated redstone. Why is that running? Is there items going through the system right now, chat? I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. Good streamer tactic. Just pretend you don't see the problem. Remind me to address that next time we run on this farm. All right, next time we run this farm, just remind me to address it. Down here, oh, I guess we're going to the end. I guess we're gonna go to the end first. Down here is our portal to the end. I do actually have something to show in the end. I haven't before, I don't think. Basic portal room. We're gonna decorate it one day, have an awesome idea, just not got to it yet. So come through to the end on a very basic end island. Let me refill my rockets. Nothing special here on the end island other than we have spawn proofed around the portal for shulker unloading. But let me take you through this portal. So in the end here, okay, wings are good. I had to check that. In the end here, we actually have a wither rose farm. I can't get too close to this because I don't want it to blow itself up or anything like that. But we can stand up top on this platform, expert flying. Enderman will spawn on that platform down below. As you can see, they're running into the middle. Let me get out my spyglass to show you. This is always good to have on world tours. Enderman spawn on that platform, and then, yeah, there they are. Enderman spawn on the platform, get pulled down to the center, and then the Enderman get killed by a wither. Let me get away from it and just spyglass over to it. So there's a wither down there. Oh my god, wait, there's water? Did he break something? It's been forever since we've been here. But we have an entrance. We have an entrance here to pick up wither roses. Yeah, there's about half a stack here. I really don't want to know why that's water is there. I'm just ignoring it. This is the third thing today where I've seen a problem. While we're in the end though, we might be a good time to show the map of the end. Nope, this has never been generated fully. You can see the island, you can see this, and we've done a lot of exploring. We do have Zero's map of the world, but the map end doesn't have a fully generated map to show you. Let's get back through to the overworld, because that's it. We don't have an Enderman farm. We don't use Enderman for XP. You'll see that in here in a minute. Oh, we spawned at the pirate ship. All right, all right. Good stuff, good stuff. Is nighttime again? How long is this world tour taking, chat? I want to show everything, and I want to explain it. So this world tour is going to take as long as it needs to. Back to the nether. Flip. I'm out of water. Great. All right, so we head down this way. That's where we just went to the end, and we will head south. This only has one other thing down at the end, but this is a blue ice boat path, so we get to go extremely fast. Boats on blue ice can get up to 70 blocks per second, given a good enough run. And we have some really long runs here. So here at the end, the first thing we have here is our pillager outpost farm, if I went through the right portal. Nope, this is the raid farm. Okay, raid farm. So pillagers, if we have the bad omen effect coming through that portal, will trigger a raid. The raids will fall down here. They'll die of death, and we get totems from it. This is where we get our totems from. We can go up. Oh, we can go up just a little bit. And there's a platform to go in and out to either let them survive so we can whack them and get hero of the village if we want, or we get to just let them die of fall damage. Very basic, very, very early game. I knew I wanted totems very early game. Dying of death, true. But then here is our pillager outpost farm where we get bad omen. So we spawn up in this portal way up in the sky, and pillagers spawn down where an outpost used to be. They get attracted towards some golems. You can see them falling in the water. They'll eventually be shoved up to this water column, come up top, then fall back down and be one-hit kills. And you can see over here, there is the platform that the raid farm spawns on. So whenever you trigger a raid, they spawn up on this platform, walk towards a villager underneath that glass. The ravagers get yeeted by the lava, the rest fall down the hole, and the rest is history. And there is the pillagers themselves. Beautiful dead people. All right. That's good there. That's good there. Let's get back in our boat and head the other direction. So we're about to see on the right, we're gonna pass the squid farm, pass the portal to the base here in just a second. There, both of them passed that quick. Oh, we need to go this way. Whoop. This first left is one of the more recent additions, but it has been shown off in a world tour previously, I believe. We fall down here, very long drop. And we get to a double blaze spawner. We got blaze spawner there, blaze spawner there. They fall, they get pushed by some lava over to here. You stand here, you whack them, and everything's good. You get some blaze heads, you get some blaze rods, and oh, people with player heads can also place, I let them place their player heads here if they were here that day because we didn't do armor stands, but Gryson got his in. So just another reason to get your player head redeemed if you are a long-term member or wish to be a long-term member of this world. You get perks. So that was the blaze farm. It takes a minute for it to spin up, but once it spins up, it does start churning them out. We'll turn right here. This next right is a portal to our spawn chunks. So we got quite a few things to show off here. First thing you'll see here, let me make sure there are no creepers around. Yeah, first thing you'll see here is an iron farm. We built this, we started work on this the very first or second stream, and we built it within the first week of this world before we ever moved out of the spawn chunks. We originally started, we spawned here, we lived in that village until we had full diamond and until we had the iron farm, and then we went and found our island. So it's been a very good time. You can hear the golems dying. We get absolutely tons of iron. We recently emptied this, but it fills from both sides and works in towards the center. If the center ever fills up, the iron just starts getting burnt by lava. We also get tons of poppies, and then any overflow poppies get turned to bone meal. And this farm was designed by Logical Geek Boy. Next farm here is actually our moss farm. I have a video like 3/4 of the way edited to show a tutorial for this moss farm and how I made it so massive. It was originally designed by Raiseworks, but all of these chests are completely full. These run in the spawn chunks 100% of the time, and the farm turns itself off when it's full. And then the rest get turned into bone meal, and then it turns itself off. Chat, this is a lot of nonstop talking. I need to go refill my water. I'll be right back. I just can't. All right, if you're lucky, I edited that out. If not, oh well. If you guys want to see how I made this and how to make it yourself, the original design was made by Raise, but I do have a tutorial most of the way edited, just haven't had time to finish it. Pressure me in the comments below if you would like for me to make that happen. Oh, very important, we have an egg farm. Very important. We get infinite eggs from these chickens. I don't know what I'd do without them. That's also something that can run in the spawn chunks. And the last thing here in the spawn chunks is our shulker farm. We get lots of shulker shells. We have so many more than this that we've already taken out of the farm, and that's just what we've left over. This is where we put in empty shulker boxes. This is where they drop to and get filled up. And it's actually amazing. Do I have a sign? I didn't see a sign, chat. This was designed by Raiseworks as well. He built some very good spawn chunk farms. But this is currently shut off because the shulkers inside died, all but one. You need to have one cedar shulker and then at least one shulker that is getting duplicated. And somehow all of the ones getting duplicated died. But even though I have spare shulkers saved over here, if you see this little bit of netherrack down there, we haven't refilled it because we have so many shells and this is a single player world. I'll never use them. But back to the nether. Oh, we got Nether Cow here. Don't know how he existed, but he showed up in the Nether. We put him in a box. Life's good. Continuing on, the next thing you're gonna see is our current project. We are so close to getting it done, and I say that with a grain of salt because we're so close to getting the next step done. This project has been going on for like 3 whole months of 6 days a week, 4 hours a day. This is our Wither Skelly farm perimeter. We dug this soul sand valley from bedrock all the way down to that's why level 8 down here. We are so close to having it dug from bedrock to bedrock. When this world tour's over, I will resume mining, and you can see we were just here before the world tour mining. Our plan is to get this layer of netherrack and then all of the soul sand and gravel finished today and start the next one so I can finish this by tomorrow and say the dig is done. We do have a lot of decorating to do. This is going to be an awesome Star Wars themed build when you're done. If I use Mini HUD here, you can see how I mapped out the perimeter, and it's actually amazing. It's a 280 block perimeter. There was several lava lakes. I'm in the process of making a tutorial about how I drained the lava lakes extremely quickly. We have a box full of striders to stop all mob spawns. In a Soul Sand Valley, nothing spawns if there's striders. This is a custom Wither Skelly farm that it uses 2 intersections. It merges the best ideas from 3 very good creators' designs, and I'm planning on making a tutorial about this, obviously crediting the people that need credit at that time, but I want to have it fully built in hardcore to show you real world rates of this farm before I make a tutorial on it, built in hardcore first. So the way this works is, well, down here is the storage. We actually get shulker boxes of bones, shulker boxes of coal, and then we get wither skellies, and it's wither skulls, and it's mirrored on both sides. And we can climb up top. As you can see, we just had half a stack of skulls sitting in there. That was from a 10-minute AFK session. It's pretty quick. You have to break the door because that's the sensible thing to do. And you have to flick this lever to turn the farm on. What you'll see is that gets the pistons moving, and it starts shoving them down. You stand here, you whack them, you get XP, you get skulls, you have a good old day. It's a quick farm. It's a quick farm, and it's not even done. It's not even done yet. I don't think the rates will get any better by finishing it, but it's gonna look a lot cooler, and that's what matters. So yeah, and then any swords and stuff get you thrown into lava like you just saw there. I can't wait to have this finished. It'll definitely be in the next world tour, and there definitely will be a standalone video covering all of this on the YouTube channel. And I hope you guys like it. We also save a ton of resources. We save all the quartz ore, all the nether ore, all the gravel that we pull back out, and there's just 10 ancient debris. That's what we got today from digging before this. And then we save as much netherrack, makes it into our inventory. You know, that's a good rule. This is what we went through in less than 2 hours of digging today. We went through that many picks. It's beautiful. And we're gonna move on. All right, this next turn, trying to think where this is gonna, oh, this is a very busy hallway. So down this hallway, the first stop, it's right around here. Whoop. This is our OG barter farm. This is a very simple one with just 6 of these guys. You dump the gold in on the side. Everything shows up underneath. I think this was a very beautiful room. This was very early game. You get tons of junk in here. Actually, this barter farm is the only one that actually gives us fire res potions and books and stuff. The rest just get thrown away in the new one because we get so many. But this portal goes nowhere. Got some armor stands here. I absolutely loved designing this room, but it's just not fast enough, and we built a V2 that is way better that you saw earlier. The next turn is our main source of XP. We're going up above the bedrock. It's fully enclosed tunnel, but we're going up above the bedrock to our zombie piglin farm. Prepare your ears. This is how we get XP to repair all our tools. Okay, I'm getting out of here. This was designed by Nembomb and is absolutely insanely fast. Drop back down. Oh shoot, I didn't show you the collection chamber. Ah, crap. I hate it when this happens. Hold, please hold. How does one... Okay, this is inside the collection chamber. We get gold ingots in the front, we get zombified piglin heads, and then we get gold nuggets. We break the chests of gold nuggets and then stand in the piles of gold using these crafting tables, crafting them into ingots, then into blocks, and take it all home. We use this farm a lot, so it's gonna have a bit because we use it to repair everything, but it's not has much right now. It doesn't have a ton right now, but it is very, very efficient. And we're back down. We're gonna keep going down the same tunnel because it's not done. And the first stop, I'll actually show you the nether side first, is our ghast farm. This is our main source of gunpowder. We actually throw away the gas tiers because we saved so many, but this goes all the way up to 244, and then you can see the ghast farm goes from build height down to bedrock. The ghasts spawn on the platforms and instantly get teleported through, just like you saw. You actually have to stand here for it to be the most efficient. Yeah, you see them popping through. It's beautiful, and then you can just fall back down. Such a long fall. Gets me every time. And then over here is the overworld side of it. This was a very recent sidetrack that we did to decorate this, and it's absolutely beautiful. So you spawn on a giant fireball floating in the overworld with a portal. You're way up in the air, and you may have saw a glimpse of it, but the end, or the other side, is a giant ghast, and I mean giant ghast. Floating in the sky that you have to fly to, and you land in his mouth. It's the official way of getting in, and inside is the portals that the ghasts come to, and the gunpowder comes down to the bottom as full shulker boxes. We don't actually have any because we've emptied this farm because we use a lot of gunpowder. But you stand there in the nether, the ghast spawn, come to these portals, get killed with wither roses, and you get their gunpowder from here. And I absolutely loved making this ghast. He is beautiful. Look at him. Out above the ocean, and there's just a fireball shot by the ghast, of course. Way out here with our portal on it. Chat's idea, by the way, for this portal to be on a fireball. It needed to be far away to not interact with the other portals. So that's the solution we went with. Now, if we keep going down the tunnel, we have one more stop. So if you've been sitting there thinking this is a really long video, Colonel, Jesus, get to the point. I'd say I failed you and I don't have an interesting enough world. But I'd also say, don't worry. We're gonna get to the best and most important farm of the world. And you'll all agree because who watches me and thinks anything other than pink slimes are the best mob in the game? We get to the very, very last portal, and we go through to be greeted by the sounds of squishiness. Maybe. There it is. This is an 8-chunk slime farm. This is 4 chunks deep, 2 chunks wide. All 8 chunks are slime chunks. You can see flowing, if we sit in our throne, this is the optimal AFK spot. You can see flowing through here, hopefully in a minute. Maybe? no, 118 broke this, chat. There's caves underneath me. There's caves that... We had an entire perimeter spawn-proofed with torches, all the caves. Fudge! Oh, well. Well, we need something we need to fix. We need to actually expand the farm. Down to bedrock is the plan one day. But the slimes spawn here and fall into the fire because they're attracted to golems. And then the slime blocks come here and we actually just already have absolutely massive amounts of slime. And you can see the slime balls are pink from my custom texture and it's beautiful. And you get to see this amazing table where everyone's eating and having a fancy time. And it's absolutely great. It's great all around. It's great all around. But the last thing I have to show you isn't a build. It's the stats. A lot of people love seeing my stats because this world is so long. So we'll get to see everything. I'm just going to scroll through and I'll point out anything I see as interesting. Damage dealt is 2.9 billion? 2.9 billion damage dealt? That's a cool number. That's a big number. No, is it 2.5 million? No, that's 2.9 billion. I've killed 1.5 million mobs. No, that's million. That's hundreds, thousands. Yeah, 2.9 million. Okay. Yeah, I can't read. Time played is 87.44 days. That does include some AFK time. I do AFK in this world if we have a specific farm for a resource that we need in bulk. But when I do that, I show chat where I'm logging off at the end of stream, and chat sees me log back on in the same spot. I don't do anything offline other than just stand there when it happens, but we keep it to a minimum. The actual running time for the channel is tracked in my stream title that I have an Excel sheet for, and we are at 1,720 plus hours played live on stream, not including AFK time. 4,000 sleeps. We'll get to the items and just sort. We're currently at 3.8 million netherrack mined, over 1.4 million stone, and over 1 million sand. There was an amazing achievement of getting to flatten all those islands. We hit an amazing 1 million sand. We probably still have 500,000 sitting in the chest because I saved as much of it as possible, but we did use a ton of it for projects along the way. We got, soul sand, soul soil, all the usuals. We got deep slate in here. We get lots of stuff. Times broken. We've broken 11 netherite pickaxes, but I feel like not too bad. Not too bad. For how long this world is. Times crafted gold and iron, very high production farms. That's the #1 items. Warped planks and crimson planks, iron blocks, bone meal. It's all up there. Like 500,000 each of these. Like, it's a lot of stuff. And you can see all the powders, concrete here. Pink, black, purple, green, blue. Everything we needed an island of. We have a massive amount of white emeralds, bottles for the 140,000 bottles crafted for the honey farm. What's this stat? I don't remember. Times used. I think that's 30 million times for a netherite pick. Obviously some really big stuff. Moss blocks is the #1 used block because we did all that landscaping with moss on the island. It's very good stuff. Picked up. Is that 4 million? I can't tell what number that is. I hate this UI. Mojang, please fix it. Gold nuggets. Get to see some really cool stuff. And times dropped. 175,000 netherrack. Good stuff. And mobs, I'll just scroll through these, showing off any big numbers I can see. 73,000 drowns killed. 3,500 magma cubes. That's not that big. 10,000 skellies almost. 10,000 wither skellies. And 1.4 million zombie piglins. Just some amazing stats of this awesome world. Oh, and let me show you the map while I can. Here is the pink here. It's not loading in. Oh, it is kind of loading in, but it's really slow. Here's the island. But that's it for that's it for the recap. Or that's it for the world tour. Check out the recaps. I do weekly recaps of my progress for this, and I'm editing the next set of series of those. I usually have my normal editor CJ and Spike trying to help me out, but I'm doing the next ones myself. We're gonna see how that goes. But chat, thank you so much for watching. Hit the like, subscribe. Come over to the Twitch channel and follow. Go to Colonel.live. There's lots of links there if you want to see more of me, all my socials. And I'll try to keep this content coming. Peace out. There it is, chat. There it is. That was a speed run of so much. I can't wait for that to come out as a YouTube video. Let's resume alerts. Preach, dude. Username gaming, thank you for the follow. How you doing? Don't die of death. That's the goal. My legs are so tired. Oh, I also didn't increase my increment. I did burn a diamond. Follow goal going up. Next one burned at 42.25. I should have said that on the world tour. I'm an idiot. Fix honey farm and bartering storage.
Massive.
Woo! Spider with the 13 months. Big precious. I need to sit down. I went at 1,000,000 miles an hour. I went at 1,000,000 miles an hour. It's a big world. Whew. It's a big world. One year, 1 day, 1 hour music. Holy crap. That's a stat for the books. Moving the lighting around. Wow, I talked too much. I'm gonna need to like I'm gonna need some chloroseptic. Oh, did I pass the dogs? I think I just did. I think I passed the dog. Oh, no, here they are. I've known those are there, but they're 3 minutes. All right. Got strep? No, have you ever talked that fast for that long? Chloroseptic is a spray for your throat that a lot of like singers use between songs when they're performing, because when you're singing for an hour straight to an audience or whatever, they'll between sets or songs they'll run to the back, spray some chloroseptic, numb their throat a bit. When's it gonna be on YouTube? Don't know. You know what, real quick, I gotta go to the restroom, chat, because I chugged a lot of water to keep my throat from getting sore. Do you guys want words? I'm not gonna let you finish it, but I'll put words on if you want words. You'll see it on YouTube. We literally just finished. play words? Alright. That was the next lines of the song? Oh, I haven't heard the song Chloroseptic in a hot minute. Alright, here's some words. I'll be back in a few. And all right, I'm back, guys. Boop. I'm gonna do what I did last time. I'm gonna let you finish this round, and I'll play on the little screen. I didn't make the other scene like I said I would. I didn't do it. But I'm only letting you finish this round. This time. Unless you guys want to keep going on the little screen like this. It's up to you. I actually did just spray some Chloroseptic in my throat because my throat was sore. Thanks for the lurk, Omni. Oh, I guess he's lurking now, but I was gonna ask him how his time on the SMP was going tonight, but he must be going to bed now, so. Whatevs. Keep it going. Okay, if you guys want little screen Minecraft, we will do. I really need to. I had the notification on my phone, but I didn't see it at a time that I was able to actually do that work. It's good. I went mining for diamonds and picked up a spot for the perma house. Nice. Did you find where mine was? The like oak and spruce stripped log square. And TMG was building a sugarcane farm nearby last I saw. Yeah. I kind of was not feeling inspired for a house. I just wanted to build somewhere to put my chests. But I didn't even get that far. So. But if you gotta get to bed, whatever, homie. Have a good night. Probably talk to you Monday playing on the SMP. Building near it as well. Nice. Chad, I probably won't be on the SMP tomorrow if anyone was expecting to get a play session with me or anything like that. Because weekend days, I spend it with the fam. What's up, Bao Chow? I saw you come in the chat. I was just in recording YouTube video mode. How you doing, man? And everybody else that came in. That was a very rapid, fast-paced world tour. Man, I really hope it does good on YouTube. I feel like there's a lot of that world tour that a lot of people would like. Now I just need enchants. Nice, Grayson. If I am on the server at all, maybe it might be when my family's napping around 2 p.m. Eastern. So if I am on the server, if you guys do want to play with me tomorrow, I would check the Discord or check the Minecraft server around 2 p.m. I probably will drop a notification or just drop a message in the server chat and Discord if I am playing or not. But if you don't know, I do join the game chat, voice chat in Discord when I play on the server. And we can all hang out whenever we play on the SMP. Anyone with a sub badge is eligible, gift subs included, until someone ruins the fun. So don't be that person. We can all have fun. You got a silverfish head. I think I have one too as well. I have several heads. I have a lot of horse heads. Just like in hardcore, I murder horses when I see them. You guys are doing good still, huh? Really not paying attention, but I'm just hearing the dings. But chat, even if you were here live for the world tour, I would really, really appreciate you watching the world tour on YouTube through in its entirety. You know, getting that watch time real high, getting the the subscribers to click the video is what really promotes a video, and that world tour is top tier video I want to be promoted. I don't care if every other video I put out for a month fails. If I can get good views on that one, I'd be so happy. because that's the kind of video that really brings people into this world, I think. Gets people up to speed with what the world's happening on. Or happening in the world. But, you know, just your general YouTuber begging for views right here. That's all. There are temporary dump chests in the spawn chest because I didn't want to run back and forth. That is fine. That is perfectly fine. I have shulkers, so I can move things back and forth. I actually want to build a community, like, storage room. Like, everything I build on that server, I plan it to be a community build. Right? Like, I'm not gonna have a base outside of the castle. My base is going to be the castle, and I'm going to share everything with the community. That's the plan. People can obviously have their houses within the castle walls, and have houses outside if they wish. But anyone on the server will have full access to anything that's in there. I mean, obviously, if you loot everything and blow stuff up, you're gonna get banned, and the server might get rolled back, but within reason, anything that I build is gonna be all for the community. Which, I'm doing that because that's the kind of community I want to foster on the server, where everybody's working together, you know? Oh, and we finally failed. Let's take a look and see who did it. Who did the best. Serendipity got the dub. Over 100 points. G flippin' G. Absolutely amazing of all of you. That was full to the... Oh, you totally missed it, but this was full to the brim, so just the littlest slant, I just poured it down my shirt. Okay. You like community servers? That's the goal. Chat, we don't wanna... that's what we want. That's what we want. I have the capability to install plugins and lock stuff down with permissions, and stuff like that. But I don't want to. I want a very open community, to where, you know, people that, are the only people playing are people who are wanting to be part of the community, is how I want to run the server. If the server somehow blows up, I mean, that'll be good for my sub bar, and we might have to lock things down. It would be a sad day if I had to do permissions for people to lock chests and stuff. You need enchants? Have you been to Honeybee's base with the, with the trading hall? Do you have the map? It's, southwest, just a couple hundred blocks southwest of the spawn chunks. It's in a mountain range. Actually, from your base, if you just flew straight west, you would fly over it. if anyone else is on the server, they can show you. Everybody knows where her base is, and it has become like a hub for everybody to get geared up because she put in so much effort and doesn't even know it. She put in so much effort and doesn't even know that her base became like the backbone of the server taking off this last week. You just got off. Oh, music knows the coordinates. I wish Honeybee would show up in stream soon. I want to tell her just how amazing her base has been for everybody joining. And I want to make sure she knows if she logs in and sees some things are a little different, it's because her base is being like turned into a temporary like community trading center and gearing up station. But it's extremely close to spawn. That's... Someone clip that, what I just said about Honeybee's base, please, and put it in the Discord and tag Honeybee. Please, right now, I would very appreciate that. Clip me appreciating Honeybee's base and all that stuff about how we had to use it and whatever, and tag Honeybee in the clip. Honestly, if she shows up, she deserves a gift sub. Because, like, so she can play on the server again. If she wanted to. I know she's a mom now and doesn't have time, but... Don't look at I'm broke. Oh, no. I would never ask an individual for anything like that. If I ever say someone deserves a gift sub or something, it's if you're feeling generous and was gonna gift a sub anyway, there's a person that deserves it. Got 2 clips made. Nice. I pressed the clip button a couple times myself. It is a sub server. Anyone subscribed to the Twitch channel can join. That is our vetting process because that's how we keep it a closed community. It is a perk for the Twitch subs. If I ever unlock YouTube memberships, those would count as well. Or a Patreon. You know, a Patreon might be a good way of like getting people who aren't familiar with Twitch to join, right? Like if anyone from TikTok or whatever wanted to join it and isn't familiar with Twitch, everyone knows the concept of a Patreon. Coffee and biscuit time already? Oh. Yeah, we're gonna be going for like a whole extra hour minimum tonight, chat. Massive. Woo! Music! Gifting to Honeybee. Music showing the sheer appreciation for Honeybee's base. Music has used her base, Honeybee's base, extensively. Thank you so much for getting her a gift sub. She deserves it. And just like that, you're on the gift sub leaderboard. You're from TikTok. What's up, Dad? How you doing? Preach, dude. Thank you for the follow. Oh, man. My brain's finally calmed down a little bit. You know, is it? It's probably adrenaline. That was a good world tour. You know, I was hyped up. Showing off what I did. I would say, yeah, expect that on YouTube probably by next Friday. Maybe even next Wednesday at the earliest. Like, I hope that it was entertaining, because I was actually trying to, like, be entertaining to keep viewer retention up. Like, that's not something I ever, I considered when I recorded the previous ones. Know what I'm saying? I mean, I think I did, but like I didn't actively think about it. Got me hyped up and destroyed a lot of trees. Perfect. Now you're like, Chad, you're like, Colonel, just be like that all the time and people might actually watch you. I have to say the insults against myself to protect myself from your insults so I don't feel as bad preemptively. Exactly. It's a lot of effort. Self-depreciation, true. That is the story of my life. Story of my life. I take her phone. I flush it down my golden throne. What? You have a golden toilet, chat? Whew. Dig, dig, dig. I like to dig. I said dig, 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 dig. Thought I was out of gold spots and then I heard the bloops too late. What is sleep again? Don't know. I'm going to be getting less sleep than is optimal tonight, but that is fine. Because I'm finishing this layer for sure. Okay, so I said at the beginning of the week that we will be seeing bedrock this week but I don't think we're gonna be finishing the dig this week. Maybe we'll be on a technicality that I'm still right because we will have finished most of layer 5 by the end of tomorrow's stream, but not completely finished it. Maybe by a technicality I will still withhold my promise of reaching bedrock, but not but leaving myself like probably 2 hours worth of digging left at the end of tomorrow's stream is what I'm predicting. Because at tomorrow's stream I can't stay over at all because Magic is a mother and Sunday is Mother's Day and I will be in trouble if I don't wake up on time. That world tour really set us back. Does anyone know roughly how long it was? Was it around the 45-minute mark? Or did I go over? I bet I went over. $50, you think? Okay. I mean, the world's older. It's okay that they get longer each time. Want to watch Star Trek? Oh, Lower Decks. Lower Decks is really good. I really enjoyed Lower Decks. It's the only Star Trek content I've watched in like entirety. And I enjoy it because it seems like Lower Decks is a really good way for someone who is like me, like a nerd who likes like, you know, Star Wars and likes like Rick and Morty and likes, you know, adult TV, like animated series and stuff, Lower Decks is appealing to me and pulls me towards the Star Trek franchise. I mean, it's not gonna make me watch any other Star Trek, but it's going to, like, get me involved in Star Trek at all, right? Kuyan! You just missed the 8,000 day world tour, Kuyan. Gonna have to watch it on YouTube. It is day 8,004 now. I know. 8K, dude. My next gaming monitor. 8K. Oh, I don't even have a 4K gaming. I game at 1440p, chat. So now that I have a 30 series card, 4K gaming would probably be nice. Oh, it is time to eat. 2 to 3 more years, I'll watch that. I'll watch that world tour. Kuyan, do you do any kind of YouTube? Like if you did a world tour, how would one watch it? Oh, maybe you could highlight it on Twitch. Slime knows what's up. That's how you tell me to eat. Did before streaming a bit, but not that much to tour, honestly. I mean, shorter videos get higher retention rates. Gotta find the perks. Gotta find the plus signs. Or the plus sides. Signs? Actually, chat, that is a huge point about this last world tour. Is I finally did it. Did I show you guys any unfinished projects? Did I show you any unfinished projects? I think everything. This one. Yeah, the active project. Well, and okay, I guess the stuff we needed to decorate in the spawn or in the island. Yeah, the ghast farm finished. The storage room completely decorated and finished. Like up top in the redstone. The slime farm's broken, but it's not unfinished. It was just broken by 118. We went through and had a huge project of finishing our unfinished projects. Like, that was our main project for a while, was just finishing our unfinished projects. That was around the new year, I think. So that was actually very, very beneficial. Yeah, honestly, going and repairing all those farms, what was the barter farm had some redstone doing some weird blinking that I'm not sure if it's broken or not. What else? What else? The slime farm needs its perimeter redone to accompany to respawn proofed underneath now, and expanded downwards. What else wasn't finished? Oh, I guess the decorating of the blast chamber farms in the black biome. Also the drowned farm building, but I know when I'm doing that. I know when I'm doing that. That is on the schedules, the mods, and I know. Oh, speaking of mods and music, you need to join the voice chat one of these days. I wanted to brainstorm about, that shared document that I shared with all the mods. You were like, yeah, we can brainstorm. Me and Gryson had a brainstorm session. I mean, if you don't feel comfortable or whatever, that's fine too, but you're a very active mod. Water at the Wither Rose farm. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we did see the drowned farm. We showed off the drowned farm. We didn't stay long enough for it to actually drown. Or to actually spawn any drowns. Or kill any. Some were spawning, just they didn't have time to pathfind. So close to being done with Y level 8. Y level 8 though, we are so close. Because we just need to get down to Y level 5 is the next 3 blocks. And then the bulk, or then the dig is done. We might have to do some, we will have to do some bedrock flossing, both for the ceiling and the floor. But flossing is a separate step from digging, in my opinion. The dig is done once we are exposed bedrock to bedrock. Flossing is its own. We'll do next week's Super Summer Course. Teachers are being pitchy though. No worries, no worries. Yeah, music, it's fine. I just know that you had said at one point, like, oh yeah, we can brainstorm with you. And I was like, okay. Yeah. And that never happened, and it just crossed my mind just now, and I was like, I must say something. I was like, things cross my mind, and I have to say them when I think about them, or else I'll never say them. Chat, you could literally at any point in time just tell me like, no, I don't ever want to talk to you. And I might be hurt, but that'd be valid. Sort the items in the old barter farm? Oh, we took all the items other than the non-stackable stuff. But if someone wanted to compile a list of this and put it in the Discord, in the Minecraft channel or something like that, a list of everything that I need to get back to from the world tour, that would be awesome. Because then I can reference back to it when we actually have time to go do those things. See, I'll forget. We can talk about it all we want right now, but unless it's written down somewhere and someone reminds me to go check what's written down, I'm not gonna remember, and that's just the honest truth to it. It's not the dishonest truth, it's the honest truth. seems that's like it's a bit of a redundant phrase. The honest truth. Well, of course the truth is honest. It's the truth. You can't handle the truth, he says as he finishes the netherrack portion of the dig. Okay, chat. We got a 100% finish the rest of this tonight. That's the goal, is going to be getting the gravel filled in the lava, get the soul sand, and hopefully we get all that done within the next hour. Man, I've just been chugging water. I think I need to go to the bathroom again. I might have da-dum-dum. All right, we got the shovels. Let's go. Woo! All right, so first step, we just need to gather a bit of this gravel stuff that doesn't have lava around it. And then we can go fill in some of the lava and then gather the gravel around the lava. We're not gonna mine any soul sand until after we've filled in all the lava because it clutters my inventory. But then, once all the lava's filled in, we can grab the soul sand after we can. I don't know what I'm saying. You know what I mean. I've done it a billion times. Sure is. That's the beauty of staying late, is it gets later. A repair session would be a head start for tomorrow too. True. Another good. Wait, what was the other good suggestion that you told me to do? Did I do it? Oh, it was burning the diamond. Yeah. Another good suggestion by Shilly. 2 in a single day. Who are you and what have you done with the troll? We all know. Okay, now that's more like a Twitch chat suggestion. I have no idea what you mean by build chickens, but it's the most Twitch chat message I've read today. Sorry, I don't pop totems for fun. Yeah, that's what we do, but when we're also filling in lava, that's emptying slots on our inventory, which opens up more slots for soul sand to fill in. So we don't, until all the lava's filled in, we don't pick up any soul sand, is how we do this. We've been through this a few times, it just, it's too much effort to keep up with. But honestly, this is usually the most lava-filled part of the circle, so. Just like that farmer's commercial. We know a few things, we've seen a few things. We We know what we're doing because we've done it a few times. Okay, gonna go look for some more lava because we're just on a lava filling spree. Okay, we got a bunch over here. There is very huge patches of gravel around here, yeah. But we're just gonna be picking up enough gravel to fill in the lava. Then we'll go back and do the gravel along. Oh my god, that gravel fell and I was standing on some of it. Okay. Yeah, basically we only pick up enough gravel to be able to fill in the lava, and then we will come back. A bunch around here. Nice. Oh. Okay, most of this light is from the beacon, but there is lava here. That got me. Okay, there's some over here. There's very little single patches of lava, I've noticed. Like, you know, like just those single pockets. Those seem very infrequent this low down. Woke you up too? Yeah. Wake me up with lava. Burn my toes to a crisp. And pot my totem. In the nether now. Colonel Essence is the name of my band. Evanescence, top tier band, correct, chat? Everyone can agree on that? Awesome band. Fallen album, you've bought that? It's amazing. Did you hear, was it like 2018 she re-recorded a few of her songs? And like oh yeah, she re-recorded Wake Me Up, but without the rap verse in it, because she originally didn't intend for the rap verse to be in it, but the producers wouldn't let her release the song without having a rap in it, and she actually hated that verse, or something like that. But she re-recorded it, you know, like a decade later, and the song is very, very good on its own like that. Bring Me to Life, yeah. I can... I definitely grew up listening to like Evanescence and Paramore. My brain puts those two bands really close, or those two really close together in like my core memories of music. Don't know necessarily how similar their music is, but they both hold a spot there. Flyleaf, I don't think I know them. Paramore, good band, great band. I mean, you weren't a boy alive in the early 2000s that didn't have a crush on Paramore. Just gonna say that. Is that Hayley Williams? Is that the right name? Yeah, I was right. All around me are familiar faces. That song. All around me are familiar faces. You know, I never. I know that song. I know that song. I never really paid attention to that song or that band. So I don't think I know it. Not that one. Okay. Well, I know the other song. I don't claim to know every piece of music. Okay, we need to grab some more. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Okay, dude. That was Daniel Powder? Really? I thought that was a girl that sang that song. Okay, is there any more lava? Oh, there's a ghasty boy. Chat, was that all the lava? That was so quick. Okay, tiny bit over here. That was barely any lava compared to the previous levels. Holy crap. Okay, back in the air. Do a low-level scout across the whole perimeter. But yeah, I don't see any light other than the beacons. And some fire that's in the center. Okay. Alright. What's Daniel Powder's like big song that everybody knows about from him? What's that song, chat? I know there's one that... Oh, you had a bad day. That song. Everybody knows that song. One more. We're on Y level 8. Tomorrow we will be starting next the Y level to Y level 5. You've never heard Bad Day by Daniel Powder? Excuse me? What you're talking about is called Mad World. See, like I said, I knew that song existed. I know nothing about it. And I just thought that was a song you were referencing, so. It's not even important. That was Gary Jules? Bad Day? No, it wasn't. That is Daniel Powder. Bad Day. Released in 2005. Artist Daniel Powder. Album Daniel Powder. Oh, Mad World. Okay. Again, not actually a song that I am super familiar with. I just thought that's what they were referencing. Your name is Pink. I don't know your gender, and I've been saying she. As a man with a pink name on Twitch, you'd think I would know better. She, her? All right, good. But as a man with a pink name on Twitch, you'd think I'd know better, but than to just assume a girl, because obviously people would assume that of me, but whatever. Ain't it funny how no matter how much you try, you still always, like, will just default. Okay, Pink must be a girl. When I myself have a pink name. It's like, it's like, come on, brain, get with the times. How do I get a referral code on TikTok? I do not know. All I know is I think I have one, and I think I have it linked in my Colonal.live page. I have no idea how it works or how you even use it to refer someone, or what happens if you do refer someone. But I'm pretty sure if you go to my !socials, I have a referral code somehow. I know so little about some of these platforms that I'm on. Even though I use TikTok daily, TikTok is one of those, like, mysterious boxes that you just try to throw content at and hope something sticks. Great film. Have to take your word on it. Don't know if I've seen it. Ah, shit. What? Merch, ! Merch, I think is what you're looking for. Or shop, one of those two. I think both of those are set up. There you go. Lord got you the link. Chad, I actually got reached out to by a different merch store. That has one selling point that I really like is they have better water bottles. And I'm currently on an internal conflict trying to decide if I want to change merch stores at this point. Music, you're aware. You know the details of the invite. But I would personally, just like I did with Spring, I ordered samples for myself to ensure I didn't hate it before going public with the merch links. You don't read everything? Okay. Well, I mean, you responded to the message. Sorry, I thought you read it. You're good, you're good. Just looked at the picture. Okay, that... Gotta go. Have a good night, fart. Peace out, homie. No worries, music. I definitely get where you're coming from. Like the other day I ended stream and I had like DMs from like 4 or 5 different people and I had multiple pings inside of a couple servers. I don't know what happened, but apparently while I was live, like I think Thursday or Friday night, everybody decided to just get my attention while I was live, and I obviously was not live. Or I was obviously live, so wasn't paying attention to Discord, and apparently a lot of people wanted my attention. Rainbow Colonel spam wall art. True, though, because the new merch launch is any new merch is kind of on hold right now. But there is a merch channel in Discord that I 100% would love any suggestions to go into, and we can and then I'll have like a running log of what people are actually asking for. Because obviously things people are actually asking for are more likely to actually sell. I mean, within reason, right? There's trolls asking for things, and then there's someone who's like, yeah, I'd like the Pride banner. Colonel banner. And we get a Colonel Porsche. I actually turned down the Porsche collab. I just didn't think their product was high enough quality, you know. I'm still waiting for the Ford Fiesta sponsorship opportunity. Really, I think that's a much higher tier. Woo! Okay. Specifically the 1996 Ford Fiesta. I feel like that was the pinnacle of car design, chat. Woo! I didn't know that rocket was still boosting. All right, I have to run to the restroom now. Let me go down and whack some of these. Do I like my current store? Yeah, I do. Like I said, the only benefit that I saw straight away at a glance is better water bottles. I don't know. I mean, I'm a fan of water bottles. All right, chat, but I'm a BRB. Oh, I'm a BRB. We're gonna be draining the lava. So we're gonna go back to the nether. We're going to finish the lava lake that we started last week, hopefully today. And then the goal is throughout the rest of the week, finish the other 2 lava lakes and have no more lava after Saturday's stream.
It's the Colonel.
This is the super satisfying part, chat. Woo! It was raining. Oh. Oh my God, look at it, chat. That used to be lava, dude. CJ, you for sure need to put a before and after clip picture. GG, 1-2-Mac on your dub with your horn coral. Short-lived life, but beautiful while it lasted. So, okay, look. So, the big change this week, this guy now has a ranged attack. He shoots a laser beam out of his rib cage. I'll be honest. After the last snapshots, I was worried about my hardcore world, but I was like, there's a good chance that I could survive it and I can handle it, even if I do trigger it. Now, it has to be, I do not spawn the warden. Like, 100%, if I go in, I have to go in with a strat, using wool, being slow, taking my time, and making sure the warden doesn't spawn. All right, wait, let's let him hit me once. Same damage actually. Wait, he hits you once and then he shoots you and you're dead. What are you supposed to do? This is just default, no enchants. All right, I'm back. Was that 6.5 hearts? It was 6.5 hearts. How did you count that high, Colonel? Oh boy. Cool. All right, let's get back over here. Oh shoot. Guess we're starting with these because they're off on their own, but we don't even have any Gravel in the inventory. Oh. Hello, single gravel block. Oh, well, you can't trust Colonel to look out that high. Can you? Colonel's usually too busy to count. He's got too much going on in his brain while he streams to do anything with numbers correctly. And I can work with numbers if I get time to work with numbers, and if I can put those numbers in an Excel sheet. But if I have to do anything on the spot, especially while I'm trying to be entertaining, well then, you need to just count those numbers right out the door. Chat, the golems will be set free tomorrow. And they'll be able to wander the entire perimeter. They're not going to stay around forever, but they will stay around until the entire floor is spawn-proofed. Well, and by spawn-proofed, I mean like finished and spawn-proofed, the entire floor. Chat, I spawned in those golems, right? Dude, we didn't like have a village here that spawned in these golems, right? I built them, correct? They're not gonna yeet me out when I whack one for the first time, huh? I need to sprint. I need to eat. I could just take him out with the bow to be extra cautious. Yo, source. Where do the golems come from? Pretty sure I spawned them. Yeah, there's a fucking little little tiny ant on my arm. Now it's on my leg, and now it's squished. Ugh. Chat, so this spring has been brutal. My daughter leaves crumbs everywhere. Oh. And we've had a bunch of those tiny little ants, like the itty bitty bitty, you know, those little tiny ants show up. I keep meaning to call a place to get our house sprayed, you know? Literally, she's just, of course, she's just a baby. I'm not upset at her, but like, there's crumbs everywhere. Like, and we vacuum regularly, but like, keeping up with the crumbs of a baby, when you're like, you know, you're giving her snacks and she doesn't want you to feed her all the time. Like she wants to start, you know. I hate ants. Yeah. I mean, it's a thing all parents have to go through. I need to be more proactive on calling and getting the house sprayed for ants and like telling them like a toddler lives here, please like make sure you spray for a bajillion ants, because toddlers are like ant magnets. Like we found we pulled out our couch the other day, or this is more like a week or two ago, and we found, you know, those like veggie straws? I've eaten them a few times on stream. You probably know what they are. Veggie straw, like they're like chips but made out of vegetables and they're in the shape of a straw. I don't know. We found like a pile of those between like the two like sections of our sectional couch. When you pulled the couch apart, like a bunch of them fell down. She was just shoving them between the cushions. God knows how long they were there. What do I got? Probably just about 10 more years of high intensity crumbs. Then it goes down to like medium intensity crumbs once they're a teenager. Can't live with them and can't sell them to anybody legally. Okay. I mean, yeah, you can. It's called adoption. What is adoption other than just selling a child? Except it's the adoption agency getting the money, not the parents. Because doesn't it cost like tens of thousands of dollars to adopt a child, like depending on how you're going through it? And like it's not the birth parents seeing that money. At least as far as I know. It's just like, we're going to facilitate this transaction of money to me and child to you. Preach, dude. It is a lot of money. Zaxter, thank you for the follow. How you doing? And that's supposed to be the alternative nowadays, but... yeah. Mushroom fields biome? Mushroom fields? Oh, you mean like mushrooms and stuff. Black market child farms. I mean, while that is a valid concern, I mean, isn't that like already what it is right now? Except it's just unsuspecting women who got pregnant. It's not women profiting, it's just the adoption agencies profiting off of people's misfortune. Misfortune as in woman gets pregnant and has child that doesn't want it, and woman can't get pregnant and wants child, so she adopts, right? Misfortune. And the adoption agency is just the one's profiting, and yeah. The only thing that makes it not black market is the fact that they are legal. Like, imagine if adoption agencies weren't a thing in America right now and people wanted them. People would be like, oh my God, you can't give your kids away and I just see the worst in everybody. But we may be veering too close to a very political topic. So we will redirect this ship. Chad, are you excited for Kenobi? Oh, inventory's full again. Okay, we need some more. Sure am. That's the best answer. Not watching Star Wars in chronological order for nothing. Really? I'd watch it for nothing. I mean, how much they paying you? And I think that is too political for my chat. See, the part where I said we're getting too political and I'm going to redirect does not invite political comments. Edited the sheet to say that the last 5 minutes of Rebels should be watched after the original trilogy because it makes more sense there. The last 5 minutes? I love that. I love that. Not even just the whole episode. Just the last 5 minutes. Brilliant. Splitting of episodes. Prequels make you really bored? Nah, dude. The prequels are god tier, dude. I don't know, man. Not everyone can be this amazing. I mean, does it not make sense to just put the whole episode after? Got stuck there. After the trilogy? Like, if it's happening at the same time? No? Okay. Oh, yeah, you're right. It is the, yeah, it's the 10-year out, or however far along it is. It's several years later. I remember now. Alright, that actually finishes up the layer, chat. Down to Y level 8 completely. And tomorrow we will be starting and doing as much of layer 5 as possible. We will be exposing the top of the bedrock for a large portion of the dig, but probably not finishing it unless some sort of miracle happens. It's not daylight savings. We're not gaining an extra hour tomorrow night or anything like that, are we? I could use that to my advantage, but that's probably about it. All right, let's get back and repair everything. No, that happened in March. Dang. Preach, dude. Preach, dude. All right, there we go. I'm going up to a farm that I have built that makes a lot of noise and gives me gold. I'll turn it down a bit. We will be flossing the bedrock. We will be flossing the bedrock completely. It has been decided. Music got me some beautiful pictures of the movie that does show it continues up and down infinitely, like I expected but wasn't sure of. So to signify that there is no bottom or top, we're just going to be flossing the bedrock, and you'll see down into the blackness. Because bedrock itself is spawn proof, so. I just realized something. Could we use TNT to floss the bedrock? It wouldn't blow up any ancient debris. We can do a poll about that. We can do a poll about that if chat wants to see it. I'll take a screenshot of the finished floor. I already got 3 of them. I'll take a screenshot of the floor once Y level 5 is done. I'll post that in the Discord, and I'll do a poll in Discord. To decide. Oh, how long has that pick been done? Gonna be more excited than digging? Well, I mean, there's still gonna be lava patches underneath the bedrock. But I think it could be cool to literally like cover the floor in TNT. like I'm talking like grid the entire floor with TNT, then get on top of the farm and shoot down with a flame arrow. We also have to do the ceiling too, which that will need flossed by hand. You can't TNT up to the ceiling. Enchant edition have some rockets. Nice. Chat, or Grayson, have you noticed, have you used her mob grinder? It is so slow. I even went down to the surface using mini HUD and lit up a couple like hills that were showing up. I swapped out she had slabs in there and I swapped them out with buttons to prevent spiders. And it's still so slow and I have no idea what's wrong. I think I checked mine in a backup of my hardcore world, and I did notice that hers included that her layout of where she had the slabs that I replaced with buttons was in a different place. And I did notice that I used carpets and now her farm uses buttons, which carpets and buttons should effectively be the same, but maybe they're not. Otherwise, I don't know. Oh yeah, it being higher up because of 118. But like, I checked in a backup of my hardcore world and it's so much faster in my hardcore world. For every one mob that spawned in that farm, 10 spawned in my hardcore one. No cap. Like, oh, I don't know. You need to play with the spawn settings in Spigot. I actually use Paper, but Paper is just a heavily optimized version of Spigot anyway, which is just an optimized version of Bucket. I use a Blue Ember. Box is right there actually, but it's a little out of focus. Same. Yeah, I know. Well, if you have suggestions, I'm open to listening to them. If you get time to hop in a voice chat with me or something next week. First 5 hour in a very long time. When was the last time I went for long? I don't know. Maybe it's been a long time. Oh, okay. Oh, you like turned up mob spawns like past vanilla? Oh. That's not anything that's ever occurred to me. I mean, the fact that we're so OP so quickly nowadays. Oh crap, I went past my shulkers. Like, just making it like horrible to walk around outside might not be a bad idea. Even with individual mob caps. Oh yeah, for sure. It's kind of a nightmare on your server. That sounds great. I don't know if I'd want it to be nightmare levels, but I would want people like to be worried. Like the fact that you could still make people like worried to go outside at night. When they're in full netherite, you know? That's a bonus. Going into a cave is not. Oh yeah, I was caving and just like in iron armor. I was just going through big open caves in iron armor, you know, killing a mob here or there, not thinking anything of it. But yeah, even down low, the mob spawns aren't that great. Yeah, so I definitely am gonna need to turn it up. So hit me up with those config file settings. Like either write it all out in a nice message for me or wait until we can get in a voice chat next week together. Okay, just need 2 more. Okay. Preach, dude. Alex, thank you for the follow. How you doing? I can't guarantee I'll be on around 2 tomorrow, but if I am going to be on, it'd be around 2. that's how I'm gonna phrase that. But chat, thank you guys so much for the awesome stream today. Really had a good time. We got the world tour done. We got the layer down to Y5. Big progress. We got the we got all our tools repaired. I had a great stream. We got extra time in. It's been a good stream. It's been a great stream. That's gonna be it though for the night. Okay, I told you I'd get about an extra hour in. And little did I know it would take literally and exactly an extra hour. Let's make a backup like we always do. Very fun, very fun. All right. Oh, why does it do that when I switch? Why does it put? Why you replay my stuff? But let's see who is live in the hardcore house today, chat. Who is live? Let's go with Sirius. It's been at least a week since we raided Sirius. Boom. All right, chat. There's a raid message for you to copy and paste when you get there. If you got my hearts, use those. If you don't, use whatever hearts you got. Or considering subscribing to use my hearts. Shameless plug. But thank you guys so much for the awesome stream, for all the follows, the redemptions, the subs, the bits. It's been a great stream. Obviously, you were here for it, so you know that. And I'll see you tomorrow, 9 p.m. Eastern, to start the final layer of the dig. Peace out.